All right. Good morning, everybody. If you can hear me and if I sound okay, hit that number 1 if you don't mind. If everything is working, you can hear me, hit that number 1. Ryan, Eggy, Kyle, Ryan, TST. All right. Would like a few more people. Just hit that number 1. Make sure that we are operating on all fronts. Brian, Dean, Brett. Okay. Mango, Francis. Excellent. All right. Well, looks like we are fully in business. Good morning, HR. Well, welcome everybody. Hey, Naz, thank you. Welcome everybody to Tuesday, September 16th in the year 2025. A date that I don't do the best at remembering. I need to. It is my wedding anniversary. So 19 years ago today, I got married. 19 years ago today. And then tomorrow we have one of our daughter's birthday. So it's a busy couple days here. So thank you, Travis, TST, Brian, Francis. Thank you. Very kind of you. All right. Well, I hope everybody is off to a decent start. Again, for me, tricky movement. Struggling yesterday. I really don't want to talk about that anymore. If you're here yesterday, you saw yesterday, not good. But yes, today kind of a lot of the same. Again, it's not like you can't make money or anything like that. But it has, for me and my strategy, for my kind of style and all that, it's been a challenge. Thank you, Nated. Telnets, 10 years for me. Oh, cool, Telnets. Johnny, thank you, Eggy. Congrats to your wife. Thank you, Eggy. That's very kind. Thank you, Abhishek. Worst day I've ever seen today. Just you've seen, or is it your worst trading day? But how are all of your days going? Green, red, terrible, great. Maybe some of you absolutely love this action. In a trade, good morning. Yo, how are your days going? Again, mine's fine, but still, I don't know. It seems, I don't want to say luck because it wasn't luck, but it was just nothing really felt like, oh yeah, that trade. Yup. Oh, and that made perfect sense. Like I can completely see. Everything felt like, whew, I'm glad I made some money there. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but just got smoked on a long in timeout. Well, good on you for being disciplined. Oh, I'm assuming you're getting long somewhere right around here. Is that what smoked you? That one right there. Very tough morning, red, but nothing that I can't recover from. Yeah, that's good. Went in a drawdown yesterday, clawing back today. Got you, Johnny. No matter what strategy you got, if this market is not responding to it, it is, yeah, that's what it is. You got it. Yeah, I am definitely, I did quite a bit of reflecting yesterday. Why did I, like what, because I was up nicely, and then I just got so irritated. So was I irritated at the action? Yes, that is certainly part of it. But I don't know. I think because I'm competitive, and I've challenged myself with this live stream. My live stream is I'd like to see if I could ever get to 1,000 concurrent viewers, 1,000 viewers at once. And yesterday the numbers and all that stuff, they were just, they weren't bad, but it was just, it seemed like things were doing well. We were building, we were growing. And then yesterday's numbers were just, this behind the scenes, the numbers I'm looking at that you guys don't see, were just rough. And I think that had me discouraged, frustrated, disappointed. And then you combine all of that, again, with, remember, the foundation is a competitive person that has challenged themselves. So, so you have all that disappointment, and then you factor in with just the annoying price action. Trade, there was a couple of trades that, it made a lot of sense. They were great setups, and then they didn't work out. And I think at the end, again, I'm still thinking through it all. I think it was just, you saw all those emotions just collapse in, overcome, my rational senses, and then it is what it is. The last setup though, I'm okay with that one. I remember seeing that one, and it was I thought it would roll back over, but it was just one of those days where it essentially V-shaped back up, and it got me. But should I have gotten that aggressive? No. But I think that's what it is like I said, and don't get me wrong, I enjoy the live stream, but there is also I like to challenge myself, and I'm competitive. And yesterday was just a disappointment in the numbers. Like, we were doing so well in the numbers. Where did all this come from? How are we? So, anyways, I think that's what happened. If you did see yesterday, just a bunch of emotion. So what I got to just do is just separate it out. Don't get too hung up in the live stream numbers. Take it one day at a time. Don't get too frustrated by the the action by the market action. So, anyways, there's kind of my little post-mortem. By the way, that account that I did not blow it on stream, but I eventually roasted it. I don't know, probably like 10 minutes after the live stream ended. I was still just so irritated. So that account is unfortunately gone. The good news is it was not a racehorse, but that account is gone anyways. So that's kind of the rest of that story. But anyways, Angelo, good morning. If you've been here before, I didn't even remember, but yes, hit that like button. If you're brand new, you've never been here, welcome. It's great to have you. So no need to hit the like button, because I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. It helps, and it's just kind of a good metric to make sure what I'm doing, what's working, maybe what's not working, and all that. The rules are off this week. I've entered multiple trades and been stopped out. Ego and confidence need a strong drink. Yeah, or sometimes the ego and confidence they just need a walk. They just need a walk. Francis, I'm a newbie. Well, welcome, Francis. Great to have you. So, yes, use Francis. You don't have to worry about hitting the like button, because I understand you don't know if you're going to enjoy this or not. All right, maybe. And I am now on the Z contract, so we are off the U. Maybe a short here, though. Put a stop up above these areas. So, yeah, okay, very good. I will take this short now if it comes back down. So if it comes up above this crosshair, the green line, I'll have to cancel out the trade plan. Uh-oh. It has not come above the green line. Now, if it does, I don't have to necessarily cancel it. I'll have to readjust it. Yeah, let me readjust it some here. So looking to get short at the red line. I'll have my stop at the green. See if we can get the rejection here off this 21 EMA, that green line, this green line right here, which has been rejecting, but more so a rejection and then a rollback over. So we'll see. But like I said, I'm not willing to get fill or not willing to enter unless it comes down to that red line. Clay, a lot of yesterday was due to split volume. Yeah, it was. Yeah, but today isn't a whole lot better. I think a lot of people are just waiting for the Fed, which is fine. All right, never mind. Cancel that out. Try again. I've adjusted my entry point to help maybe make a little. Oh no, no. No, this candle just got a little too crazy for me. Are those profits bottom? Yeah, this is from my morning trading. Yep. Down here. Correct, Mango. That is what that is indeed. Most enjoyable live stream I found. You're real and honest. Some seem fake. They don't show actual human. Oh, well, thank you, Nated. I thought you were about to be like, most enjoyable live stream I found. It was great watching you lose your mind yesterday. Please do that more often. Hey, good morning, Jim. But no, thank you. Thank you, Nated. Thanks, Fade. Yeah, it's like I was saying earlier. Nothing. I mean, it wasn't luck. There's thoughts behind things, but all the trades this morning seem more of like a, okay, I made some money, as opposed to, oh yeah, that makes perfect sense. Why I made money. Like that was a setup. I was doing this, and this. So yeah, Not that, you'd ever want to think like you're guaranteed to make money, but some trades you just walk away and it just makes sense. Why you made money on it, how you made money on it. This morning was one of those, okay, yeah, I made money. I'm glad but Boss Duty, great work, Clay. Thank you for sharing your work. Hey, thanks, Boss Duty. Appreciate it. Good morning, Alan. Good morning, Singh. Okay, I am short here. I am short right now. Might be a challenge to get down through that green line right there. But if it can, that'd be probably good. Let's just go right there. Let's just start off with a green trade, a little scalpy scalp. And it is what it is. I should probably still be holding. But again, just trying to play with my human psychology a little bit. I've learned over the past several months of live streaming, I do like to get started with the green trade. But yeah, if you're still holding right now, I don't blame you at all. Like I said, I should still be holding. Even if this thing goes straight up, I will stand by the fact of what I'm saying at this exact moment in time that I should still be holding. But like I said, just trying to do a little psychology management for myself. Definitely a very enjoyable live stream for sure. I love the friendly banter. Well, thanks, Orlando. And I know, Orlando, I know you've used code Clay, so that's just that's the major contribution. When you use code Clay, that helps. That supports, because there are no ads. I've turned ads off so you can have as bump free of a experience as possible. But if you, like I said, if you enjoy in any way, shape, or form, not only hit that like button, but if you're in the prop firm world, then yeah, code Clay is appreciated. It does make a difference. Hey, morning, Joss Stone. So we had somebody else that was like boss. Yeah, we have Boss Duty and Joss. So Boss and Joss. Fairchild, hey, good morning. Sometimes trader needs to get some solid base hits to bring. Yeah. Yep. I mean, right now I'm feeling relatively good that I took the scalpy scalp because this thing has not come back down. But again, I should still be in nonetheless. I stand by that statement for sure. Good morning, Clay. Better days ahead. Yeah. Yep, no, agreed. I appreciate the support. Again, 99% of you are great. But the thing that always just, especially when you're on tilt, the last thing I wanted to see was some name I've never seen before pop up and start to chime in. It's like, okay. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's still annoying because I'm on tilt, so everything is annoying. If like a name that I recognize is starting to yap, and I know you care. So like I get it. I'm just saying in the mode of tilt, hopefully we can relate. Like just everything is annoying. Like I don't know. Chuck Norris could like offer to take you out for dinner. And you'd be like, no, Chuck, you're annoying. Like, everybody is annoying, okay? But what takes that to another level is when you see a name that has never talked before, and they start chiming in. That's where it's like, all right. So I don't think I banned anybody, but, man, that is like such a bannable spot. Oh, man. Bannable spot. But so I think I just put people in the timeout. But, again, I'm not saying that's even right. I'm just saying if you've ever been on tilt, hopefully you can kind of understand. For me, and I don't know, maybe everybody's tilt's a little different, but when I'm on tilt, like anything and everything is just annoying. What copy trader is good for Tradeovate? Tradeovate has a copy trader built in. There is a copy trader that is part of Tradeovate. No, you fade. You started to talk yesterday. But even at the end, I would not have considered that like you out of nowhere because you had already been talking to that point. So kind of fade, I can see why you'd think that. But by the time, I lost my mind at the end, you had already been talking. So I would have just been annoyed, but I would not have been like, wait, who is this guy? What? Vincent Fowler. Oh, Vincent. Oh, okay, everybody. Welcome, Vincent. He's the GOAT. Look at the wuss on the 15. Yeah. There is a lot of rejected bounces. Yeah, it is your fault, Jim. It is your fault. Completely. Hey, Chinto Cuba. Does it copy different props? Yes. As far as I'm aware, it does, yeah. I'm sensitive as well, one tilted. What happened yesterday was a reminder. I think you mean reminder what the real deal is. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like I said, I already went through what my diagnosis was, so I don't want to keep recapping it. But I mean, I'm not excusing it, but it makes sense. It makes sense in my mind. But again, like I said, the vast 99.9% of you were totally supportive. Even the people that were chiming in, I understand you were doing it coming from a place of like, we're trying to help out and stuff like that. But yes, you always have a couple people that step out of nowhere and start yapping. But that was not the majority of the case. So right there, if you did hold through all that, that would have been a little bit of an annoying move right there. Congratulations. Like I said, I wanted to just start off with a little bit of a winner. But yeah, if my voice is cutting off. Is my voice cutting off or no? Voice is fine. I don't know. Chino Cuba, is the hamster running the wheel? Maybe go check on your hamster. Does it have water? Maybe it's running, getting a little tired. The internet hamster. Yes, it will copy trade different. Thank you, Hoover, for answering that question. Hey, let's get let's. Ooh, oh, whoa. Okay. Hey, let's try to get 6 more likes. That'd put it as at 50 very quickly, actually. So that'd be a great start. So if you have not yet hit that like button, we are once again going for 250 likes. That is our goal. I did not think we were going to hit it yesterday, but everybody showed up and we did eventually hit it. So that was pretty cool yesterday. Hey, Clay, after signing up using your code, can I trade on the TradingView platform as... Yes, yep. Yeah, Take Profit Trader, who is the prop firm that I'm using that I'm, right here you can see that one of your choices is TradingView. So yes, code Clay gives you the 40% off, no activation fee, and then with this prop firm, yeah, you can use TradingView. Good question. In, long, seeing if this is some sort of fake breakdown-ish. Can always hop back in. So that was just a very quick little scalp there. I mean, I have two with X2. No, I think you need to, I don't know. Maybe Hoover knows that. I'm not sure that quite is possible. Did you trade MES? No, all NQ. Well, NQ and MNQ. The reason there's 3 is because this one right here is the U contract. Because I thought the U contract still had more volume. And then people in the community were like, no. TradeOvate told me this morning that the Z contract now has more. And I was like, well, TradeOvate never told me that. So I am now on the Z contract. Hey, good morning, Ace. So that is why there's 3 things here. Somebody told me about the Eggy. Were you short, Eggy? You're the one that told me about the 15-minute. You did. Hey, 53. All right, here we go. Were you short, Eggy? Hey, good morning, Armando. Yeah, I'm going to do this. I'm going to get short there. Stop up there. There you go. Just looking for this trend to continue. So something like this, a little bit of a dead cat bounce and then continue. So that's what I'm wondering if it'll happen. So we'll see if I can get filled. Red line again is my entry, and then green line will be my stop. So we'll see if it does want to bounce back. I don't want to get short down here. That seems like way too much of a chase, of a FOMO. Come on. Again, looking to get short here at the red line. Stop is the green. Okay, looking like got a chance here. Now, if this is the V shape, this will definitely be a losing trade. Or if this bounce here has a bit more power, then this will be a losing. Oh, come on, come up a little bit more. I'm gonna go up a little bit more now at this point. Okay, let's see. All right, I am in. Put a couple of targets. So I'm not trying the scalp on this one. I could be in the green. I could be taking the scalp. I am aware. I am definitely aware, but like I said, on this one, trying to give this thing a chance to maybe come back down. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the lack of mind. Now, this could still be a green or a losing trade. I'm not out of the woods yet, but it will be. It will be a tad bit smaller, but that's, wow, that's disappointing. All right, well, I was feeling actually really good about it, really confident, and then just like that, it turned around on me and back up. It's sort of going. I'm hoping it's a dead cat bounce. If it's not, it'll be a losing trade. All right, turned out to be a losing trade. Hey, good morning, Ray. Good morning, Primal. Well, I'm glad I at least got that one out. Put some profit in my pocket, reduced position size, but yes, overall that was still a losing trade. I tried though. I tried. I guess it's got a little bit more power and the move back up. Hey, good morning, trader. All right, let's see what else I can find here. I'm still interested. I'm still bearish. So if this thing comes back down, I might look for another short. I'm back to hear more about Behooves Me and ad hominem. Okay, I'll try not to disappoint. I will try to follow through with some multi-syllable words. I really do. I do hope, Toad, that you do not find this live stream to be asinine. Okay. I hope that we can at least agree that this was not an asinine live stream. Armando, been a great day so far. I started this morning down and made 1,500. Oh, wow. So now I'm at 550. Would you call it a day? Would you call it a day and relax or continue the hot streak? Well, I don't know, Armando. If you see A++ setups, I'll leave that up to you. I don't trade monetary goals. I don't trade like I have to do a certain amount of trades. I do setups. So if that means some days I take 55 trades because there's 55 quality setups, or some days maybe I take 5 trades. So I trade setups. I don't trade profit targets or goals or, well, I guess I do trade. I do trade a goal. My goal is to just trade good setups. Leave if you're making money. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that. Because, I mean, what happens if like 8 more A+ setups show up? He could make even more money, though. So, yeah, that's why I really struggle with that logic. Leave if you're making money. I don't know. Oh, this one's being a dirty little rat, huh? Comes down again, acts like it wants to be weak, and is now pushed back up. Goals. Practice. We don't need no practice. Just stopped out. I think you mean just stepped. Just stepped out of my shop at the break of open. Or I don't know. Oh, I guess you didn't mean stop. Just stopped out of my. Okay, no, you meant short, I think. Good, Neil. Proofread, Neil. What are you trying to say there, Neil? Come on, brother. True, I'll just trade conservatively now that I'm up. You're yes, I know how the multitasking goes. I understand. All right. Well, to give myself some credit, I'm glad I did stop out. If I try to get fancy, it is looking like this thing is pretty much a V shape. This point right here was the breakdown. So that's essentially where it all started. And now you can see big drop. And then basically right there, the V is completed. So yeah, V shapes, if you're trying to go with the trend and if you're thinking something's a dead cat bounce, yes, if something V shapes on you, it'll be a losing trade. It could be multiple losing trades. It could be absolute disaster, because if this V turns, I don't even know what you call it. So right now this is a V, but I don't know what you would call this if it, because we're at the V, but if it keeps a check mark, there we go. If it turns into a check mark pattern, then that's where your account, it could be very well just totally roasted. So when V's turn into check marks, assuming you're short, that is. Mushy P, hello. Leave when the ATM is spitting out money. Yeah, exactly, Adam. Yeah, same kind of general idea. Yep. Okay, that's an interesting candle. No, the Nike is not a check mark. It's a swoosh. It's a swoosh. All right, short. Love the candle here. Might add some more. I have a clean cut stop. Got to get down through that pink line there. Put out a couple of targets. Shorted off that 21 EMA, and I called it in the chat. Good job, Eggy. And yeah, thank you for making the alert too. It's going to break down, but I'll wait for a stronger. Oh, okay. Sounds like I'm guaranteed to make money. Neil said it's going to break down. All right, Neil. So I'm glad. I'm glad I'm guaranteed here. I like guaranteed trades. Neil doesn't think it's going to break down. Neil's not, oh, okay, maybe it breaks down. No, Neil said it's going to break down. I like these situations. How did you not hit? How did I not get filled there? What is going? Thank you. All right, this will be a green trade. Now, I'm not going to let this thing go all the way back and turn this into a losing trade. So if I do get stopped out, it will be green, very slightly green. But I do want to make sure this is at least a green trade. Come on. Zero fall. I can't. Yeah, okay. Now we're starting to get a repeat of yesterday. That's all right. Green on that one. So I'll take it. I'll take it. Just got word from Jordan Belfort. He says it's going up, Neil. Okay, well, earlier you said it wasn't your hunch. That was the thing, Neil. You said it's going to break down. You should have said, I have a hunch it's going to break down. But thank you for clarifying. Uh-oh, Neil. All right, let's see. I could see later today things starting to get kind of nasty to the downside. Because at some point, my general thesis is we have buy the rumor, sell the news. I think that everybody believes for sure that the Fed will be cutting rates. So that's everybody has been already operating under that premise, which is why markets are just slowly grinding up. Hey, they're acting as if the rates have already been cut. So if it's buy the rumor, sell the news, it's really just a question of, is it really going to start to go down the moment the Fed announces at 2 o'clock tomorrow? Or could it start to drop down later today at some point? That's kind of why I'm overall kind of still bearish biased. Because I do believe Wednesday it'll be a down day. Maybe I'm totally wrong. We'll see. But that is my general thought, is that nothing fancy. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Tomorrow the rumor will be confirmed that rates are cut, but that's actually nothing new. So all the smart money will sell to the people that are now rushing in and buying because, oh, they cut rates. Well, yes, but the market is forward looking. Sing, because I'm trading right now in a time of the day where I'm not a good trader. I guess, to be fair to you, I guess I haven't said this in many times as often. Over my history of a trader, I've learned that 9:30 a.m. Eastern to 11 is my bread and butter. So when I accidentally started the live stream, which is not a joke, just go back, watch episode 1. When I accidentally started, and then I learned that people like to see trading, I was like, okay, well, I can do trade in the afternoon, but I'm gonna have to scale things back because this has never been historically a great time for me to trade. Well then, Clay, why don't you live stream at the beginning? Fair question, because I have my private community that I'm dedicating my time to. So that is why I'm not doing huge size. I don't do a bunch of NQs because I'm not gonna lie to myself and be like, oh, Clay, you're a great afternoon trader. No. My track record and my history does not suggest that. So that is why I don't go with huge size. Oh, did I just miss it? Okay, I'm in. See if we can get some continuation. Good. Maybe I should just be doing a scalpy scalp here. I'm just trying to trust one of these that we can actually get. I don't know. Would love to see something like this, obviously. Anyone take that trade you called? Yeah, anyone take Aggie's trade? Good, I am short. I'm trying to trust the trend line breakdown. I'm trying to give it a chance to actually get some continuation. I do realize that just because something breaks does not mean unfortunately, not every time can it just flush immediately. Sometimes you got to be patient. Scalpy Scalp's working well for me today. Yeah, I hear you. Is it me or does the market just sometimes feel like it wants to toy with you? Like, look at this. What am I witnessing right now? And I'm going to go for a little bit more. I don't know about you, but I really prefer the ones where the trend line breaks and then the price just immediately goes in your favor. Maybe that's just me though. These ones where it's okay, we'll go. No, we won't go down. Let's go back up again. New hair. What's the get 50K? So what I'm doing, domain, is I am day trading futures, and in the world of futures, there are things called prop firms. And a prop firm is basically a way for you to risk very little of your own money, and then you can make a whole lot more than what was ever risked. So in that situation, what you're referring to, your risk would be 102, right? Because that's what you bought your account for. So if you were to ever lose that account because you break the rules, so if you go to the website, you'll see the rules. Then then all you would be out is $102. What? Did you see this? Yeah. So that was a losing one. I don't know. I don't know. This action is just not my cup of tea. I believe market is going up today. Well, then we disagree then. You know, I think the market is going to slowly drift down. I think we have a slow beginning of sell the rumor. Unless you have some sort of great technical level, like, what is your reasoning? Why do you believe the market's going to go up to that level? Like, do you see something on the chart that suggests that, or are you just kind of like throwing darts? It's op. Gotcha. All right. Don't you think that seems a little too good to be true, Inna? Or are you like, to be fair to you, you might be worth like billions of dollars. But don't you think that seems a little too easy? Like, let's just look at market options data and then you know where the price is going to go. I don't that to me that seems a little too good to be true. But to be fair, maybe you're worth billions of dollars because it is just that easy. And every morning you just wake up, you look at the options market data, you're like, oh, look, it's going to go up 100 points from here. Let's load the boat. 50 NQs, and then you just wait. I suppose that's a possibility. All right. You only been trading for 2 weeks. You run around with such like credibility, like you with such like authority. Well, given you are very new in your journey, I don't want to. I'm not here to rain anybody's parade, but just some observations. Okay, you've been trading 8 months, so you're new. You're a new trader. Okay. If something seems a little too easy, like, oh, all I have to do is look at options data and then you know where the price is going to go. I would just throw out there a suggestion that it's probably not that easy. There's probably more to it. Okay, we were right at the 50 period moving average. All right, well, good. I'm glad you're open to some feedback there in a trade. Short. See if we can get more of a pullback off this area. I don't play a big also small portion. Gotcha. All right. I'm taking that little scalpy scalp just because, as you saw, I think the past 2 trade, I did not scalpy scalp, and then both ultimately snap back in my face. Which, if this is going to be like anything, which means this one's probably coming down here because the market seems like it wants to send me on tilt again. But I'm not going to let it happen. I'm as cool as a cucumber. That was my thought process going in. Hey, laughter is the best medicine. If crazy stuff happens, just laugh about it. I always forget about that. And that suggestion, sometimes the best thing you can do is laugh at yourself, laugh at the circumstances. Not because you're not treating it seriously, but sometimes laughter just, all right, just kind of, meh, In a good luck, bro. It took me 8 years to get an edge, hopefully shorter for you. If I don't see it, it's good to be confident, not cocky. Exactly. Dan Ives says he believes we are entering the golden era of AI revolution and those trades will raise all ships. Do you agree? No. No. Well, I guess what are we talking? Okay, let me take a step back. Are you talking investing? Are you talking day trading? What exactly is that? What is the context of that, Paul? I think it's that kind of day. Scalpy scalp. First trades was 6 months back. Closest score to short my learning curve to the run. Yeah, good job. Yeah, Frank. Yeah, you've been here since basically the get go. Oh yeah, I mean I could see. Yeah, yeah, but there's also bubbles and stuff like that. But yeah, AI is definitely one of those things where there's been some good money that's been able to be made from it. Okay, which one is it, Paul? You said yes, investment. Now you say no, day trade. Which one, Paul? Which one is it? One. I don't know what one means. Paul, all right, Paul. Paul's having a rough day. He means investments. Okay, then I sort of already, and yeah. Yeah, I can see that. When people start saying like golden era, potentially. I think the most golden eras happen though when crashes happen. Like when the real estate crash happened in 2008, right around there, that was a massive wealth transfer. I'm glad I was not listening to the mainstream media because man, if you listen to that stuff back then, real estate was the worst thing ever. Real estate was so dangerous. The world is collapsing. Everything is failing. And I'm like, man, this seems like a good time to buy some real estate. So I bought lots of real estate back then. So I think the most golden eras actually occur during crashes. I find it kind of childish of you trade timing me out of all your you're a jerk now. You can time me out or ban. I don't give a crap. I said my piece. Okay, cool. Guitar guy. Good to have you back. I got bad experience in real estate. Yeah, real estate's a risky place if you don't know what you're doing. And most people have no idea. Not that I have it all figured out. I'm not saying I'm like perfect, but it can be dangerous, yeah. We all have all-star lineup today. Yeah, we got it. We got all the names are here. Good morning. More wealth I made in the year post-crash than in the following, yeah. Still got 2 houses, can't sell because no demand. Oh, so you bought them recently. Gotcha. Yeah, price. Well, that's what needs to happen. House prices need to come down. We don't need to push them up more. I've been rubbing my hands, waiting for the next dramatic economic event. Yeah. You got to. I don't know. I don't have my water with me right now. I'll grab it in a little bit. Yeah, you got to do the opposite of the general consensus in times like that. They're trying to sucker. Well, I don't really even go that route. I don't think anybody's trying to sucker anybody. I just think who is the mainstream media? A lot of the mainstream media are journalists, are newscasters. What do they know about economics or real estate or business or anything? They don't. Now, I realize news stations can bring on experts and stuff like that, but yeah. See, guitar guy, maybe you can connect the dots. If you didn't notice, I tried to move past, and then you're bringing it up. So I would encourage you to pick up on social cues, like I'm trying to teach my kids right now. Like there are social cues. So the social cue I gave you was just, okay, it's good to have you back, and I moved on. But yet you're now bringing it back up because I don't think you clearly didn't connect those 2 dots. So social cues, my friend, that's the best thing I can tell you. Go study them, learn them. Hello, so happy that I can talk to you in here. Hey, Mohid Azar. Do you think the price of homes are so high due to losses that crap? Do you think the price of homes are so high? I mean, it's easy to say right now I wanted to take that trend line break, but did I actually want it, or I was just throwing it out there for curiosity's sake? I don't know. But if anybody did short that trend line, congrats. Do you think the price of homes are so high due to losses since that crash? No, they're high just because super low interest rates, money printing, all sorts of stuff like that. Can we get a like on the live stream, guys? All right, we're doing really well with the likes. But yes, if you have not yet hit the like button, please do so if you're enjoying. It's like, man, I have 100K sitting in a house that I've been on the market for almost a year. Yeah. I mean, like I said, and it's easy for me to sit here and be like, well, that's what needs to happen. House prices need to come down. But I am saying that as somebody that bought a house in Iowa that we're living in right now while we build our home on the on the land, on the acreage we purchased. But yes, in my calculations when I bought this home, I did take more of all right, do not plan on being able to sell this for as much as you bought it for, just because this is probably not the greatest time to buy. So I did factor that in my numbers, and my numbers worked out. But yeah, I am somebody here that's probably not going to also be able to, because if we go to sell within the next year, probably won't get out what I paid for it. But again, that was kind of part of my calculations. Thanks, man, for acknowledging. I used to watch a lot of videos. Great. Come heavy short with tight stop. Roger that. MQ crying here in Canada. Yeah, well, we'll see if Canada can. Can't say I follow too much of the Canadian real estate market or their economics or anything like that. All right, is this going to be a back test and roll back over? Maybe. House prices may not come down as much, but loan rates may drop. Yeah, that's why they need to be encouraging loan rates to go up some more. Pull money out of the system, help with inflation, and then have home sellers need to come down, meet where the buyers are at. Buyers saying, listen, Mr. Home Seller, I literally can only afford this. You got to come down to me. And eventually that'll happen. Exactly, Dean, yeah. The whole idea of lower rate cuts to make housing more affordable is the epitome of showing how people have very small, short memories. Because what was it? 2 years ago, everybody complained about bidding wars. I can't get in a house. A house hits the market and there's 40 offers on it. And of course, so you got the house is listed for 300. Man, I got to offer 340 just to get any consideration. Well, yeah, house prices go up when you're doing all that. I am from United Arab Emirates, Dubai. In here, we have real estate crowdfunding platform where you can buy a fraction of the share with little as $100. Which, yeah, we got stuff like that too. We got all sorts of stuff like that here in America. Well, I was watching with a 2-minute left. Oh yeah, careful, Frank. Why should they buy old houses while they are building new every year? Who is they? $6 to 8% for the agent selling the home is pricey, especially. Yeah, that's why I sold my home back in Michigan, pretty much by owner. I saved myself tens of thousands of dollars doing it that way too. Hey Clay, I can't move my lines on my Trader Vate chart. What do you mean you can't move them? All right, maybe looking for a bounce here, some sort of double bottom. We have this bottom right here. Does it come down here and do something like this? Maybe. So I'm watching for that right now. Want to see it come down on this white line and then potentially start to turn itself back around. Yeah, same here. There's things like that too that you can do. Crowdfunding, all that sort of stuff. We'll see if it wants to come down in this area. Again, the white line here, if you're not familiar with my platform, represents just the low of the day. So the price can never actually drop below that white line. That white line will just adjust downwards because this is the low of the day. But tax-free. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here in America, too. I'm sure some of them you can get tax-free stuff. Hey, BW Trades. Going pretty good. Hopefully things are going well with yourself. Feels like everybody's out to lunch early today so far. I mean, maybe. To be fair, there's been some nice setups. I mean, look at that. Came up, got rejected. You think, okay, it comes back down, and you got, shorts got paid there. Even this, I think I was short here. I chose to scalpy. Yeah, I chose scalp here. That was the first trade on the live stream. Had I not done the scalp, would have taken some patience, but potential big payout right there. That movement right there was frustrating. Well, yeah, I mean, today hasn't been, has it been like grade A? I wouldn't say that, but it hasn't been terrible either. Okay, I'm long. Let's see if we can get some sort of bounce here. Or maybe I should just scalpy it, but I'm a stubborn one. There we go. Good, could still be a losing trade, but at least I got that first profit target hit. All right. Maybe I should have listened to all of you and said, Clay, it seems, not all of you, but many of you said, Clay, this is like a scalp day. But trying to gotta have faith. That's what I'm trying to do right now. See if this thing wants to bounce. Blue line is my entry. I am long. I've already gotten one profit target hit, so that's good. But it's not good enough because it still could be a red trade. And it looks like it's about to be. And it is. Is it a downtrend and it might take time to trend up? Okay, so I added another account. Do you know if you can trade both accounts on one computer, or can you do... Yeah, you can trade both, Douglas. I mean, you can even do copy trading. You can trade them both at the same time if you want. Also, I don't see a tip button. I was going to send us a super chat. Down in the chat area, there's a little dollar sign. So like right here, click on that one. But yeah, super chats are definitely always appreciated. I love my old house. The seller didn't want to use a realtor, so we drew up a contract. Sister made it happen. Difficult, but great. Oh, yeah. If you can save that realtor fee, that is, that would be recommended. I mean, standard, at least where I've ever lived, is always 6%. That one just... Oh, man. Hey, thanks, Douglas. That's very kind of you. Added to my short here. All right. For Neil's sake, hopefully this is not a V. But we'll see. As we sit down by the sea. And sip some sweet tea. Hey, if you're enjoying hit that like button. Would love to get up to 100 likes here by the 1 hour mark. That's kind of a good pace. So if you're enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button and you want to help us hit our goal today of 250 likes, please hit that like button. Let's see if we can get a little momentum run up to 100 likes here. All right, gonna get short at the red line. If it wants to come back down, I am short. There's a scalpy scalp. I don't know. With the way the market's going now, it's probably going to collapse because it seems like right now, if I choose scalpy scalp, as you've witnessed now, I think 3 times now on the live stream, it literally has turned into a losing trade because I don't scalpy scalp. But then when it seems like I do scalpy scalp, there's more follow through, which is what's happening. See, like I was saying earlier, folks, just laugh about it. Just laugh about it. It is what it is. Some days are just like this. All right, just make sure I'm not crazy. Give me a number 3 in the chat. Like, if you've seen my 3 trades where I chose not to do scalpy scalps and then they were losers. Like, this is not my imagination. That has happened, right? Hit that number 3. Because right now, I'm honestly just questioning. Like, am I imagining this right now? Where the 3 where I was like, let's give it a chance. No scalpy scalp. And then all of a sudden, it snaps back up and takes me out. Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay, good. So it's just one of those days then. But I'm not going to let you win. I'm not going to let you win, market. Oh, man, that's funny. Well, if anybody took that short and chose to still keep holding, congratulations to you. That's a great trade. What size accounts? This is all the same account. This is all the same account. This is a 50K account that I'm trading right now. I lost my 150K yesterday. I did not lose it on stream. I got close to losing it. And then after stream, the tilt continued, and I did end up losing it. So yeah, this is the 50K. Yo, you didn't see yesterday? You didn't see the end of yesterday's live stream, Ty? Whew, you missed a doozy. Yeah, if you want to have nightmares tonight, go back and watch it. Clay, thanks. Oh, for the okay. Congrats. I went on tilt with my eval Friday morning and was left at $23 drawdown. Have managed to grind and scalp my way back. Wow, Kerry, that's quite impressive actually. Good job. That is very impressive in all actuality. All right, this seems to have a knife catch feel to it. So I'm only going to go with 3, but if it wants to come down here, I'm looking to get long at that green line. I can get rid of this now. Serve its purpose. At least I think it served its purpose. So close, yet so far away. Stop is that red line right there. I'm gonna move my entry down a little bit more. So tight stop, very basic premise. This thing's either bouncing or it's not. Well, cancel that out. I was right, but notice I didn't make any money from it. That's why just you got to be careful with the broad statements in trading. Because I did. I thought it was going to bounce. And I was right. But notice I made no money. Because part of being right is you got to get all the finer tuned details right also. Such as, well, where exactly do you want to buy? And that is the part that I got wrong. So be very careful, especially as a new person, where you're practicing, but you're just saying broad statements. So they were like, okay, I think it wants to bounce. Okay, it is bouncing. Oh, it was right. I would have made money. No. That's not how the real world of trading works. So be very careful with that. You blew it up, Clay. Hey, Janice, I blew one up yesterday. So it happens. It happens. Oh, what a bounce. What a bounce. Gonna get short there at the yellow line. Red line, if it wants to come back down. Okay, I'm short. Another little scalpy scalp there. You guys told me I should be doing scalpy scalps. So I'm listening, and I'm doing scalpy scalps. And I'm not looking back. Thank you, Janice. But keep your head up. Well, let me ask you this, Janice. Did you learn anything from it? If so, what did you learn? Holy cow, I was once down 2,300 and now I'm back up 100 on the day. Yeah, that's quite the swing. Good job. That is a very big swing. My account almost got wrecked this morning with an order that I forgot. Those are the worst. The orders that you forget about. Heard order filled and ran to my computer. Oh, yeah. I don't know if there's any more horrifying voice than order filled. But you don't think there's any orders out there. I mean, that may be like the most horrific voice of voices. Don't turn your back. What does that mean? What is don't? I'm not saying that's not a lesson. I'm just curious. What is, when I ask you for your lesson and you said, don't turn your back, what exactly lesson is that? Oh, you goobers. Oh, the goober chat. Okay, guys, let's stop it at 99. He asked to see if we could get to 100, but let's just stop at 99. So you guys are one of those chats today, huh? All right, if this comes up and then comes back down, I will look for another short. But step one for me, I want to see it come up and then come back down. Hey, good morning, Manfred. There we go. Want to see it come up. Hit this crosshair. So we'd like to see the price hit this crosshair and then come back down. So step one, hit where I have the crosshair. And then step two, come back down and I'll try to capture it on the short. But it's not looking like it might want to play ball. Oh, so you left an order out and then you got filled when you went to the bathroom? Is that what you're saying? Hey, we're over 100 likes. That's better. Always be fully engaged. I banned myself from phone trading at work. Lost way too many accounts. Yeah, phone. Yeah, it's not. I think it's more of a distraction. I don't have anything against phone trading per se, unless you're like, I'm gonna be a scalper. I'm doing 3-second scalpy scalps with my phone. I guess maybe that's possible, but I think the thing, if you're trading at work and you're getting distracted, that can be a little bit more of a challenge. By this time, we have already made a good move. Today, very small, new low, and bounce. Yes, I remember when people would watch you live stream and almost have a heart attack when they heard order filled. Oh, yeah. Order filled. I phone traded yesterday at an appointment and it didn't go well. Stupid day job getting in the way of my trading. Yeah. But don't be too hard on your job. Just talking to people in general, because a job is an income stream, and that's what we want. I'm new here. No, you're not. I've seen your avatar. Where can I see how much you are winning? 3 lines at the bottom. Yeah, these are the 3 contracts. I guess it depends on your definition of new, but I definitely recognize your avatar. What broker are you using? I am using a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. And then through the prop firm, I'm using Tradeovate. So I'm in a prop firm, which is by far the best way to go about day trading. Pam's Plant. No, the third one is just a U contract. Because I thought the U contract still had the most volume, but no, the Z's now do. So all NQ and MNQ. I phone trade occasionally, but I wait for super clean setups. Can't control the trade like you do on a computer, so you have to be very... Yeah, that makes sense in my mind. I wasn't even home once, and my wife called to me to tell me that the computer just said order filled. I tried to log in immediately on my phone, but the password was wrong. Got home and luckily made $32. Oh my goodness. Imagine your wife. Why did the computer just all of a sudden say order filled? I've done that many times over my trading journey. I'll leave, I'm traveling, and I'm like, oh no. And this was before even prop firms, but like just in general. So I've called and, hey Abby, can you go check? Okay, so and of course at one point I had 4 monitors. I'm down to 3 now. But like my poor wife, I'm trying to explain we're on multiple monitors to like look at a little area, and do you see anything there? If so, can you click the X? But she always did a good job with it. But yeah, it's one of those things. It's very real. Wait, did I cancel the orders? Do I still have something sitting out there? Uh-oh. I am buying the green line. It's gone down there about 4 times now and bounced. We'll see if it can give us 5. Can it give us at least 5 bounces again? 1, 2, 3, 4. So can it come down to this general area and give us a 5th bounce? We'll let hindsight be our judge. Worst. Oh, so this was not in a prop firm then, Frank? All right, never mind. See, now I'm wondering, is this some sort of new channel? Like, is this top of the channel? So are we just going to do something like this now? Top of the channel right here, the pink line, the overnight low. That's what I'm trying to figure out here. So I will once again be interested in now a short up around this area. But right now looking kind of strong. So looking to see if there's, first wants to give me some kind of weakness. Now there it is. Hit its head right on the overnight low. My stories don't bear repeating. Yeah, if it's going to bring up psychological trauma, we don't want to hear any like horror stories of people leaving accounts out there or whatever. Oh, funded account. Yeah, that would be very scary. Valentine, would not be surprised if we range until... Yeah, I mean, I guess that depends on the size of the range. Hopefully it doesn't range like 10 points. I still think there's going to be a slow drift for the reasons discussed earlier, but I could see this afternoon having some, a little bit more of a push to the downside, but we'll see. All right, right at that area. Okay, here we go, here we go. If this pushes above it and then comes back down, I will try to catch it for a short. But right now, it's got to come up through there. I don't want to see it drop and then go. I want to see it right now. Well, it's just dropping down instead. Yeah, no problem, Valentine. I will short again at sewn trend line. Maybe you missed an H. Shown trend line. For me, it's a short. For me, it is a short the pop day. For me, it is a short the day pop for me until it tests. Oh, so down. Neil, you are on this. You're struggling today, Neil, with your typing, brother. Although, to be fair, I probably should have been able to figure that one out. I should have realized that the S was supposed to be a D. Why are numbers on the right different from mine? Because you need to change to the Z contract. So do this, Armando. If these numbers are not the same and you're on Tradeovate, come here, click on this, and then click roll forward. You need to get on the newer contract, which is the Z contract. So again, if you're on Tradeovate, come up here, hit that little gear, and then click roll forward. Assuming you want to be trading the contract with the most volume. So if that assumption is true, that you want to trade contracts with the most volume, that have the most interest, then yes, do that. If you're on other platforms, sorry, I don't know how. I would assume there's a roll forward option. I just don't know how to get to it. Hey, good morning, Michael. I got I got you a decoder ring for Neil's post. Do I trade crypto? No, day trading crypto is a waste of time, with all due respect. It doesn't make any mathematical sense. Crypto doesn't move as good as futures. Not to mention, when you factor in the whole idea of prop firms, day trading crypto is just it doesn't make any sense mathematically. It makes no sense. Same with as a former day trader of stocks and options, same is true there. Day trading stocks and options does not make any sense. And when I say sense, I mean mathematical sense, because it's really just a basic math argument on why day trading futures through a prop firm is the best way to go about it. Especially day trading options. Oh boy. That's real rough. Well, once again, looking like it's going to roll right back over. So what was I trading on? You were just trading on the old contracts. You were trading on the U contracts. Because these are still contracts, right? So contracts do expire. So the U contracts are getting ready to expire and be done. So the new contracts are coming into play now, the Z contract. And now the Z contract is the most popular one out there, therefore they have the most volume. Yeah, right here. Click on the settings, and then just roll forward. Man, what a rollover. No pun intended. I invest in crypto. Well, yeah. Again, Pam's plant is an argument in the day trading category. Right here, what we talk about here. This is the category of day trading. The best way, the most efficient way, the most risk-friendly way to go about day trading is to day trade futures for these reasons through a prop firm for those reasons right there. That's what we call Pam's plant. An undefeated argument. Nobody has been able to tell me how that's a bad idea. Truly, undefeated, because it's all based in just math. Math with a little common sense sprinkled on top. Oh, I did have that order to get long down here, didn't I? We were looking for that fifth bounce. Let's try that again. Let's see if we can get another fifth bounce. 1, 2, 3, 4. Will it give us a fifth? This general area. Okay, in. Come on, fifth time's a charm, right? Come on. Blue line is my entry. I am long. It's bounced off this general area before several times, seeing if I can get another one. Come on, need it more above it than that. I don't know. I wanted more on the scalpy scalp for sure. I was thinking this thing maybe up around here, because at least that candle goes green. But that was starting to feel a little too sketchy for me. Again, my target was more so up around here. Wanted to see that candle at least. So the crosshair would have been where my scalpy scalp ideally would have ended, but even now, Nice hammer, though. I mean, maybe I should be looking to get back in. Once again, lower shadow right at this area. Okay, live zero. I'm gonna give you that answer by deleting your post. That's what I think. Live zero. I'm watching to see how the 1 hour chart closes. All right, well, the 1 hour chart I assume just closed. Yeah, no, they don't, because one has more volume than the other. Trade the one with the most volume, Armando. That's not. No need to overcomplicate it. You want the most volume. Yellow line is 21. No, yellow line is the VWAP. The 21 EMA is the green line right there. All right. I might try for another long if this wants to come back up here. I will. I'm going to get long at the green line if it wants to bounce back up. Hey, good morning, Omar. Okay, I'm in. Hopefully I didn't get just suckered in before it plummets. Oh, come on, I want a little bit more there. A little bit more. I'll take that little scalpy scalp. Scalpy scalp. I really do. I really do not like trading like this per se. I do not like the scalpy scalps, but for those of you that are maybe just getting logged on, I don't remember if it was 3 trades in a row, but I had 3 trades where I was like, okay, I'm not going to scalpy scalped. But had I chosen to scalp, they would have been green trades. But because I chose to try to let it work for me, all 3 of them, I think all 3 right in a row, they ended up turning into losing trades. So that's why right now I'm more in the scalpy scalp mindset of things. Although I'd much rather just sit back, let it work for me, put myself in the sweet spot of trading. But today's doesn't really seem to necessarily be. Well, when I scalpy scalp, then you get more, you get more movement. Like right here, this is probably going to be a big V shape now since I scalpy scalped out. But look at that. So now let's see, about once, twice, 3, 4, 5, about 6 times now. So if it comes back down, does it have a 7th bounce in it? That is the question. If the price comes back down, is there a 7th bounce in it down around that area? Maybe. Do I try it? I don't know. I don't know if I can try. Is it really going to bounce a 7th time? Oh. Again, I'd be looking to buy right about there, that cross here. Stop would be below the lows. All right, I'll just paper trade it. Nope, I would still. All right, I'd be filled. White, like I said, slightly below the white line would be my stop. White line is just the lows of the day. So far, so good. I'm feeling good about trusting my instincts. But if this, okay. I don't. Okay, I for sure would have been stopped out now. All right, good. I'm glad I did not trust it for the 7th bounce. All right. You're funny. Where are the hungry kids today? The hungry kids today are at we're part of a homeschool co-op, so they are there. Scalpy kelp more conducive to and a lot of times that's true, Toad. But there can be. I mean, you can get some really good ones where you just get that. You just nail that movement and it just goes in your favor and goes in your favor and it's just rainbows and butterflies and all that. But ooh, that's a juicy trend line. By connecting that and that, did a good job of forecasting that area right there. Okay, I'm gonna keep an eye on this thing. Maybe we discovered the holy grail on the day. How do I change my low of day white like yours? I don't know. Try clicking on it. I don't know, man. I don't know. No, it's. No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Sorry. Maybe settings? Yeah, right there. Look at that. Settings. Goodness, look at me. Trading and doing customer service at the same time. Unbelievable. Again, click here. Chart settings. Settings. And then there you go. $5. That's a $5 super chat right there. That's grade A customer service while the guy's trying to trade and analyze. All right, let's see here. Look at that, almost right off that line again. Okay, if it comes back down and then starts to come back up, I could see myself getting long. Again, step one, I want to see it come down to this white line, this yellow trend line that we've discovered. And then if it wants to start to come back up. Now, if it comes up too much and then comes down, I'm not going to be necessarily interested in that regard. Okay, okay, this is still workable, still workable. Yep. Come down here and let's see if you still want to be strong and if that area still wants to produce a bounce. Nope, nope. My requirement is it's got to, there you go, a little bit more. Little bit more. Maybe I'm nitpicking a little bit. I'm nitpicking, all right, good enough. We'll look to get long at the green line. I'm in. Bounce, bounce. There we go. Another little scoopy scoop. Hey, Clay, just reminding everyone that you do not... Yes. Yeah, if anybody reaches out to you on Telegram, it is not me. Got a message from Stovall there saying, hey, I've been talking to you on Telegram. You're going to make me a bunch of money, but I'm not quite sure. Is that... Nope, definitely not me. So, yes. If you I never reach out to people. So whether that's on Facebook or Twitter or Telegram or Bellagram or Zella, any of that stuff. It ain't me. You cannot double click on the white line as far as I'm aware. Yeah, I can't do it. Whenever I do it, it shows my order entry. Sing. Anyone know how to roll over to the... yeah, somebody help out Mango. I know we have quite a few... thank you, Niraj. There you go. I love it. I love to see people helping each other out. That's good stuff. Yeah, that don't work. Well, I already showed you how to do it, Armando. You don't have to worry about it. Yordi Walters. Not a whole lot right now, Yordi. What's going on with you? Hey, as a reminder, hit that like button if you have not yet. We are going for 250 likes again. We are on a good win streak with that. So if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, and you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. It does truly help. So thank you in advance for that. I am with Take Profit Trader. I am definitely trading with the prop firm. That is the way. Thank you, Yordi, for hitting that like button. Yes, definitely. If I have it my way, I will never trade my own funds ever again. Will that always be the case? I hope so. But yes, I am indeed with the prop firm. Take Profit Trader, which is the link at the top of the screen that you see there. Short it if it comes up to 520. Stop at 525. All right. I love it, Armando. Love seeing the trade plans ahead of time. Nothing more respectful than that. Somebody that offers up a trade plan ahead of time. Not coming in hindsight. Nothing like that. Ahead of time. I love it. right, maybe a short here. If it wants to come up here and then come back down, I'm going to look to try to grab this short. Man, that trend line was truly was golden. Good stuff. Daniel, smiley face. Oh, so close. So close, Armando. Well, kind of close. Actually, not really that close. No. Short 512. All right, Bill is in. Stop loss is 10 points. Roger that. I'm thinking of maybe a short here. I can put my stop right above these highs, and we'll see if this thing wants to come back down. But let's move here. I want to observe a little bit longer before I throw any shorts out there. Before I get too fancy. In a trade, I mean, aren't you waiting for something like way up here? Didn't you say like 24,600? Or did that whole trade plan kind of go to the wayside now? How can I put a drawing that applies to all my charts? I don't remember how that works. I know you can, Aggie, but I do not remember how I did that. It might be somewhere up here in the settings. I don't know. Or maybe, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Armando does still have a chance. I am interested in a short, though, if it does indeed come back up to this pink line here. And if it shows some signs of weakness, I am interested in potentially trying to grab a short up around that area. Gap fill at 24.11. I mean, maybe. I think that's a little premature to be talking about that right now. It's got a long way to go before that. But yeah, it could be. I mean, I maybe. Gonna look for a short here at no. That was not the trade plan, goofball. I said up here. Up here. Be patient. Be patient. Give me a 5 real quick in the chat. Does anybody else struggle with patience? Like, have any of you ever done that where you like say a trade plan and then literally like 17 seconds later you're doing something that would be violating what you just told yourself you wanted to do? Has anybody ever done that before, or is that just me? Again, you say something like, okay, I'm going to do X, Y, Z, and then 13 seconds later you're doing A, B, C. Okay, again, I'm glad I'm not alone. Wow, the human mind is so bizarre. $1 million fives. All right, good. That's why I can't trade after hours. How does that correlate to after hours? All right, I think Armando is in. No, I don't think so yet. Thank you, Niraj. That's I love it. There's nothing that warms my heart more than seeing people answering each other's questions and stuff like that in the chat. That's good stuff. You're warming my heart. I'm in with Armando. I don't know. Did you guys get filled there? Did it hit 520? I can't tell. Well, I guess I could add on the data box, huh? Yeah, too many numbers. Too many numbers, Shade of 8. Too much data. I do that all the time, which is why I'm yeah, well, at least you know a weakness. Step 1 to fixing a weakness is to identify the weakness. Therefore, do not be too prideful to admit a weakness, or else it'll never get fixed, and then you'll never be a profitable trader. There's power. There's power in just admitting your weaknesses. I didn't get filled. Bounce off it. Right now, you may be getting filled, or close at least. I mean, it's sitting right there for you, Armando. You got to be getting close at this point. It is toying with Armando big time. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Ruthless got impatient. Uh-oh. Ruthless. Ruthless may be getting ready to pay the price of impatience. Don't like that it cleared the 9 and the 21 for the short. Yeah, I can see that. I think it is for sure taking out 25 before coming back down. Oh, brother. So you're all in then, TST? TST is all in long. He's mortgaged his house. He's maxed out his credit cards. He is all in long for this 5-point scalp. He's all in, folks. All right, Armando, I think maybe that filled you. I can't tell if that filled you or not. No, it didn't. I'm watching the prices. You can see the actual prices right here. So that would have to go up over 520 to know for sure if you got filled. So that's what I was watching. If you're not familiar totally with the screen. Not yet. Yeah, it has been about as close as it can get without filling you. Oh, man, if this roll is over, Armando's going on tilt. Do we know if we have any afternoon news? Has anybody checked the calendar? I know we had some at 8:30 and then there were some at 10. Nothing huge. Does anybody have a calendar by them, by the way, that they can just check real quick? Do we have any afternoon news that we should be aware of? Any bond auctions or anything? All right, Armando, maybe this will hit you here. This is wild. It like refuses to hit 20. Again, watching that right here. This number refuses to hit 520. It's crazy. Just let Armando in. Wow. No more news on the calendar? Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you, Dean. Thank you, Ruthless. Thank you, Frank. There's a bond auction? Oh, we already had noon. It's already noon. We already had the bond auction. Just watching that number for Frank, or I'm sorry, for Armando. We got to see, does that hit 520? That way he's filled. Wow, this is just absolutely toying with you. Hey, Simpleton Jeep, we talk in Eastern time. The standard is Eastern time, just as an FYI to everybody. The New York Stock Exchange is in New York. That is in the Eastern time zone. Therefore, to keep all traders on the same page, everybody just talk in Eastern time, please. That is a fantastic observation, Crowning Capital, because I did not roll this forward. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, Crowning Capital. If I could give you a like, I would give you a like. Fantastic observation. I forgot to roll it forward also. No, not a delay. It was the wrong contract. There you go. Yes, that is a trophy you are well deserved. Man, I don't know. Is this? I guess I got to stay bearish biased on it, but man, this is it's holding strong. 12:30 Atlanta Fed. Yeah, I don't like when people speak from their local time zone. Like me saying I made 400 won on the... Yeah, exactly. Just speak in the universal language, Eastern time zone. Same with gains. I made 8 million. 8 million? Well, yeah, 8 million, rupees. Which, by the way, does anybody know the exchange rate on that? Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Oh, Armando. I'm telling you, Armando, if this rolls over, just take a walk. Just take a walk. If everyone want it to go up, let me buy short now. Well, I mean, Mike, I don't mean to nitpick, but you don't buy short. You sell short. When you're entering into a short, you sell. So you sell to short and you buy to cover. I know I'm a stickler, but I want you, when you're in front of other traders, Mike, I want you to sound like the smartest guy in the room. Don't be like me where you sound like, well, I know that's what you meant, but other people don't mean that. I'm trying to get you the right verbiage, Mike. Don't be like me. Don't be the buffoon in the room. I want you to be the ape in the room, not the buffoon, or not the baboon. Zimbabwe dollars have a lot of zeros. You will get it next time, without doubt, Mike. I don't have any doubt in my mind. You're going to get that right terminology next time. All right, this is kind of a little... Again, I want to be as fair and objective as possible. Up until now, there have been some good swings. I think the live stream started here. There's a swing. There's a swing. That one was a little annoying, but came up. There's a swing. There is one. I took a long here. There is a nice swing. But now, all of a sudden, I mean, we have entered into this for the past, I don't know, about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I don't know, about 10-ish minutes. Just straight up sideways. This is rough right now. Verbiage, another nug. Oh, come on. Verbiage isn't that big of a word. There's no way that me saying verbiage befuddled your mind. No way your mind was just befuddled. That would be an asinine proposition on your part. I think I talked about this yesterday, but if you want to say the funnest word in the English language, befuddle. And plus, everybody will just, I mean, if you're confused and you're, instead of saying, man, I'm so confused right now, if you're just like, I am so befuddled right now, everybody will be like, you will own the room. You will own the room. Hey, Danny boy. How many contracts do you take for NQ minis? Oh, it depends. It depends. Position size is a function of confidence, and confidence is a function of the setup. Discombobulated, that's a good one too. Not as good as befuddled though. You went to Fogo de Chao yesterday? Oh man, I love that place. There is not one of those in Des Moines. There is a Brazilian steakhouse, but not Fogo de Chao. Not as good either. Bamboozled, that's a good one. That's up there. Bamboozled is up there. I'm still going to stick by befuddled, but bamboozled is not bad. All right, Armando, maybe this will be the push here. Are you still trying to get in, Armando? Oh, okay. Armando got in at 517. I think everyone should realize that having the biggest account you can for the test is easier. Well, no. There are some really good traders that would disagree with that, Douglas. No, I'm not saying you're wrong, but everybody has a different opinion. Some of the best traders that are part of my private community, they are big fans of the 25K account. Now, again, that's not to say that 25K is better. I'm just saying it's a case by case, person by person business. Fiddlesticks? Is that an actual word, or is that just slang? Yeah, I think fiddlesticks is just slang. I don't think that's an actual word. There you go. For you, it's easier. Fair enough. I have no problem with that statement. Depends on your mentality. For many, having more cushion. Yeah. Again, it is the best ratio. That's true, but it is what you need. The best ratio is more so the question. So yes, it is the best ratio, but for some people, they don't really care about the ratio per se. They have other concerns, such as, well, I want a little bit more cushion. It's what Filbert used to say on Rocco's Modern Life. I don't know what that is. I must just be too young of a buck. Tough finding good trades in this chop. Yeah, I've actually made a lot of trades so far, but I've learned that I got to just do the scalps. Me trying to let things work out for me, I just have not been able to time that up. So, but yes, I found green trades as far as like encapsulating a bigger mover in my favor, where it starts to move and trend and keep on moving. That is, I have not been able to do that. Would you short here on the purple line? I don't know. Would you? Would you, Kent? Yep, quick scalps right now are the only safe plays. Can't be greedy. Oh, Toad's leaving. See you later, Toad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Armando. Okay, I'm going to get short at the red line here if it comes back down. Only if it comes back down, though. And if it pushes up through my crosshair, then I'll have to cancel the trade plan. But yes, I'm going to try to get short here at the red line. Gobbledygook. Ooh, that is a good one. Is that officially a word too? That is a good word. That is fun to say. I don't know if it's as fun as befuddle, but that is a fun word to say. I'm not gonna say it's not. Can't do it. All right, never mind on that one. It's come up too far. So I am now going to keep an eye on that pink line, and let's see if the price wants to come up there and then show some weakness, and then I will be looking to get short. In 26 hours, the market will be moving again. Until then, good night. I don't know if it's gonna move as much as people think it's gonna move. Because literally, I think somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it is like 100% agreement. It is 100% expectation that they're cutting rates. So when that happens, I'm not saying there won't be any movement, but I think some people are thinking there's going to be more movement than there actually is. Now, if they do not cut, woohoo, buckle up, boys and girls. Put on your jockstrap. If they raise, oh boy. Hide the kids. Hide the women. Okay? But I'm pretty sure they're going to cut. So that's what I think. I think it's a buy the rumor, sell the news. I'm fully expecting. Okay, stop. Don't talk to me right now. I'm cooking. All right, let's see if we can find some weakness up here. Also on the 5-minute, it is at the 21 EMA, so it's kind of a double whammy now at this point. Does not guarantee anything, but okay, I'm short. Whoop! Oh boy, then it just spiked right up above me. That's okay. Got out with that one, but that spike, it could be argued that I should have probably stopped out immediately, but on those movements, usually I'm willing to give them a little bit more. Armando, you get stopped out. Armando and Woothless, you guys out. It's all right. It's all right. Losing trades happen. Neither of you are averaging up or anything, doing anything stupid, are you? If you trade IB, you have a long here. You stopped out good. Good job. Now, again, nothing but respect. I appreciate you giving your trade plan ahead of time. So well done in the risk management department for sure. Bill is out. Watch it dump on rate cut. Well, yeah, I mean, that's odds are it's definitely going to dump on the rate cut announcement, BW Trades. Again, classic. Just classic buy the rumor, sell the news. Like, I cannot think of anything that fits the mold more of a buy the rumor, sell the news than this. Well, wow, Ruthless is having some big old stops. Okay. To be fair, so far it's kept him in the trade. Now, Ruthless, you better not have this like 40-point stop and then it goes 2 points in your favor and you take the gain. You're not doing that, right, Ruthless? I shorted the top of that green candle. Yeah, nobody believes you. Or did you say earlier, Neil? Did you call that out earlier? Because that don't count. I'm not seeing anything from Neil. Well, then don't come here and tell us you're short of the top of the candle. Nobody's impressed by that. Watch, Neil, I can do that. In my other account that you can't see on the screen, I shorted right there. Right there at the top. Am I stupid? I sold all my stock positions today. I don't know. Are you stupid? Was that part of your plan or strategy or what? I mean, if you are investing in things like somebody like me that's still relatively younger and you plan on holding for the next 30 years. So if that's you plan on holding for the next 30 years, then yes, you're stupid because today is not the next 30 years. But again, I don't know the context of anything. Oh, he deleted it. So only you would know if that was stupid because only you know what the point of those stock positions were. I'm long 520. Targeting 560. Stop at new lows. Oh boy. So you are a sway. BW Trades is a sway trader. They're in all actuality a swing trader. Somebody that does not care. Like, oh, I got to hold for the next 4 hours. So be it. No, TST, I'm too stupid for that stuff. Remember, my strategy is the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. Keep it simple, stupid. KISS method. I need to stop using a Bluetooth mouse. Yeah, mine's wired. I guess that just is how much confidence you have in Bluetooth technology. Hey, we're 4 likes away from 150. Let's get up to 150, and then that way we only have 100 more to go. So if you are enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button, just click. Just click it. Let's get us up to 150, and then we'll be well on our way to hitting our goal of 250. Nice. All right. So your payment streak took a little pause, but good job. You're back on track. Thank you, Kent. David, you're trading the wrong contracts. You are trading the wrong contracts, my friend. You are still on the U's. You should be on the Z's. That's right. That was me earlier today. So you want to change that. Hey, look at that. 159. Let's go. 2-day payout pause, much better than 5. Exactly. 100%. Have you ever traded using the Bloomberg terminal? No, I'm trading with the prop firm, man. None of this stuff, I'll be like, some of you are way too focused on like, I assure you, If you don't know what you're doing, the Bloomberg terminal is not going to make any difference. I promise. I promise. The likes are still at 68. You'll have to refresh, I guess. I'm out of here, Clay. Up 4K today. I'll leave you. All right, sounds good, Aggie. Good job, though. Congrats, 4K. Attaboy. I clicked it twice. Well, don't click it twice. I think he's trolling. Because if you click it twice, then, like, that's not... It'll just take one away. So I think he's joking. This one feels like it's actually got some downwards pressure to it. I'm chasing, though, so I'll go with 3 instead. Okay, this one just feels like it's actually got some bleeding in it. Clay, I trade different ways on my live account with Scalp, but other... I don't remember what... Yeah, I guess I'm not... Cool, yeah. Sorry, my video wasn't live. Had to refresh. No, David. There we go. There we go. Nice little scalp there. No, what I'm saying, David, is you're trading the wrong contract. I can tell that via the prices you gave me. You want to change to the Z contract. And I know you're new to... at least I remember you as the guy that said 0 DT options had 0 theta. So I remember, yeah, like, you will live in infamy. Like, that's how I'll always remember you. The guy that claimed so confidently. What are you talking about? 0 DT options don't have theta? So I know you're new to futures. So I'm telling you right now, what platform are you using to trade? Are you on Tradeovate? Are you on Tradeovate? Glad I scalped up right. Ooh. Man, that's disappointing. And that just shows how, I guess my vision is kind of off. Man, this feels like it wants to bleed. I mean, it did bleed some more, but I did not have this in my definition. I didn't think that was going to snap. I made my... Okay, well, regardless, you're on the wrong contract. Tommy. Yeah, it has been a good day for viewers. Yep. At 167 likes. Maybe we can crack 300 viewers today. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see. I'm kind of tempted to short here, but I'll also admit that the 5-minute has me a little freaked out from the short side, because this is a pretty impressive hammer candle here. That's, again, not going to stay a hammer, but that's why I'm not going to talk. Okay, and I'm glad I did not. There we go. There's the power of multiple time frame analysis. I'm not sure why you're coding everything, David. I mean, there's platforms out there. I mean, maybe you just are like a geek, and I mean that with all due respect. Maybe you're like a geek that likes to code stuff, but like you're sort of like reinventing the wheel. But I do understand if you just have a passion for coding stuff, then code away, my friend. Code away. Reshorting at 525. All right, he's getting shorted. Oh, I think, yeah, he got filled there. Okay, all right. Non-duality, Clay Trader, let's go. Thank you, JW. That's right, code Clay. Exactly, code Clay. Yeah, I like the code. Oh. I mean, custom for what, though? What do you need to custom, man? You're making this stuff more difficult than it needs to be. Risky short? Nah, I don't know. I can see what he's doing. I don't know if I'd call it risky. I mean, all trades have risk. 32 is a stop. Giving it, yeah. I'm just nervous because that hammer candle, but He is clearly not as intimidated by it as I am, and maybe he'll be right to not be intimidated by it. David, I say this with all due respect, but no, man. No. You already proved once that you don't really care what I have to say. You know what I'm saying, David? Again, I'm not trying to be a jerk, but you seem to have forgotten where you got so stuck in your ways that you literally ended up in a place where you said out loud that 0 DT options have no theta. No such thing as risky. The only risk is the amount you're willing to lose to see the trades. Well, it depends on how you approach that. But I hear what you're saying. Long from 510. Okay. Nonsense, JW. They're absolutely lower and higher risk profile. Yeah, I know what JW's saying. He's just saying he's equating risk with like no stop loss, no risk management. That therefore is very risky. To not have risk control is risky. That's what JW's saying. What you're saying is, well, even if you're managing risk, of course there's risk because you have to manage that risk. So you're both you're in two different categories of what's being said. So you're kind of talking past one another a little bit. Yeah, a lot of you guys are not, you're talking past one another. The price action today, yeah, I mean, it's not great. It's not great, William, but I don't know if I'd go that extreme. But I can certainly understand how you feel that way. I wouldn't personally reach that completion. Okay, Clay, I'm out. I'm hungry. All right, have a good one, guitar guy. All right, now this is congrats. Who was that? Who shorted up there? Was that Jay? Whoever that. Now I got to figure that out. Good call. Whoever that was. Oh, non-duality. Good job, non-duality. Great call. See, that's why I love it. When people call out their trades ahead of time, then you can look there with full faith and be like, man, that's great. But when you show up after the fact, so if non-duality now showed up and was like, I got short at 525, we'd all be like, okay, cool. I mean, maybe you did, but like maybe you're just saying stuff. But he called all that out ahead of time. That's good stuff. Clay, fine, I agree. 0 options do have theta. I'm just saying, David, like, it takes like an immense level of stubbornness to do that. That's all I'm saying. So I'll just put it this way. That is why I'm leery in interactions with you, because I don't know if you're actually asking because you care or I don't know. I'm leery because of that interaction. Things can improve. I'm not saying they can't improve, but I'm just trying to be very transparent with you. I am leery of you right now, brother. I am leery of anybody that goes to the depths. Now, for those of you that are like, what are you talking about 0 DT options and theta? Clay, you're speaking another language. So the equivalent to that would be saying water is not wet. That's what the equivalent of that would be. No. See, David, it does. It does. That's where you are. If you are trading 0 DT options, theta certainly plays a role in your strategy. The mere fact you don't think it plays a role is very worrisome, David, and kind of just prove the point of what I was just talking about, how you don't actually listen. Like, okay, let me put it this way, because I'm only one person. Would other people agree that have history with options, that like if you're trading 0 DTE, just because you say, well, theta plays no role in my strategy, would you still say, no. Regardless of if you want or care or think about theta, theta is certainly playing a role within your strategy. Like, would you guys agree with that? That have any? Because that's just, I feel like I'm missing something. Yeah, you'd have to be an options trader to understand this. Right, David. So then don't tell us like, well, but I don't like care about theta or theta. What did you say? What I meant to say was theta doesn't play a role in your strategy. But that's the point. It does. The role it is playing is what you just said. The role it is playing is you are involved in something quickly trying to go to zero. That is the role. Now, whether or not you acknowledge the role, a different question. But the role is definitely there, my friend. Okay. See, that's exactly why. I'm not, again, on zero DT options, it doesn't matter. You don't have to hold all day for theta to wreck your life. Oh, David, you seem like actually a smart guy for coding stuff. But I know you smart coder. Sometimes you think you're smarter than you actually are. I assure you, this is one of those situations, my friend. We want to see you succeed. We really do. But just stop. Just stop, my friend. We want to see you succeed. We do. Again, for theta to affect your strategy on zero DT options, you don't have to hold all day. You got to hold for like 5 seconds. That's an exaggeration on my part. But like, come on, man. At the end of the day, though, I'm glad you're day trading futures now. Hopefully you have officially kicked options to the curb. I was hoping you got out the bag, not and going back for more. I'm having the best day in a long time. That's great, Bill. Love to hear it. Armando just gave a bag of money. Hopefully that's a good sign. Recovered all your losses. Good job. Non-duality. Please operate as if one of my 6 kids runs in and starts reading the chat, because you're all learning to read now, so they all love to read anything. So if you could type in that way, I would appreciate it. Under that circumstance. The market is at lunch. There you go. I don't know if it's at lunch. The market's been really respecting this area of resistance up here. I mean, people that have been shorting, myself included, I got a couple up here. So, I mean, if your strategy requires massive breakouts, then yeah, it's at lunch. But like, it hasn't been too rough. I'm going to look for a short again. If it comes up here to this area, then starts to come back down, I'm going to try to capture it on the downside move. Six little clay trader. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'm paranoid, but I feel a 245 fall. I mean, like, based on some kind of analysis, Heathborough, I'm not saying you're wrong, but like, or is it literally just like a feeling? Like you just decided, okay, 245, it's going to fall. Or is there some sort of technical, you know, or something that you're looking at? Well, it is our anniversary today, so you never know. Is it anybody else's? Just a feeling. Okay, so you're just okay. Just so you know, Heath, I'm not saying this is your strategy, but I've yet to ever come even close to anybody that's like, yeah, I'm profitable. Oh, what's your strategy? My feelings. Never seen it. So I'd be very careful with just the feeling trades. Again, I'm not saying that is your strategy. Is anybody else's though? Anybody else have a wedding anniversary today? If so, we share the same wedding anniversary. Anybody else in here with a wedding anniversary today? Or a birthday tomorrow? So does anybody have a wedding anniversary today or a birthday tomorrow? I've been green using my feelings. No, you haven't. Well, let me put it this way. You will not be green consistently using your feelings. I'll put it that way. It's the anniversary of my birth. Oh, that's cool. So we share. My anniversary is Kyle's birthday. Tomorrow is one of my daughter's birthdays, which is why I ask about tomorrow. If it's anybody's birthday tomorrow, you'd have the same birthday as my daughter. Thank you, patient. 2-year trading anniversary with NQ. What number? 19. So next year is the big one. Big old 2-0. Oh, for sure, Dan. For sure. You speak the truth. Good thing I have my voice. That's the only thing that got me. My songbird-like voice. How long before JP is talking? That's tomorrow. Market will scrape lower rest of the day. That a boy, Ethan. I like it. Market will scrape lower rest of day. Maybe. I appreciate the maybe in there. I appreciate some of the little intellectual humility. How long have you been trading? I don't know how long I've been trading. Because I started off, I was forced to be an investor because of the pattern day trend rule. So when I went from investor to trader, I don't know. But I got involved in the markets. Let me put it this way: in 2006, I got involved in the markets. But again, I did have to start off as an investor because of the pattern day trading rule. It's making higher lows and lower highs. Squeeze. I don't know. What are your feelings say, Kent? Tell us what your gut says, Kent. Are you having a seminar again anytime soon? I apologize, I missed the last one. Yeah, there will be one this Thursday. Or you can just email me and I can send you a link to a recording. Soul Survivor. It's up to you. Wait a minute. Weren't you the guy that was supposed to send me an email? And then you're like, oh no, I'm just going to attend the webinar. And now you're telling me, oh no, now I didn't even hit the webinar. Come on, Soul Survivor. Come on, man. 2006. There were computers. Yep. It was, I don't know how people learn now. Like, I am self-taught, but I don't think I could have done it in this day and age. The amount of information being thrown at you, I don't know. I don't know how people do it. It is definitely it's a different day and age for sure. Clay, you have good memory with people's names. I try. It's better if people have avatars, because then I do even better with avatars. Like, anybody that's part of my private community knows, like, I cannot stand when people change avatars. Because, like, that's how I get to know people. Like, oh, there's that avatar. No, it's all good, Soul Survivor. I get it. I understand. All right. Well, we are just trapped right now under this overnight low. So trying to wait and see what happens. I learned risk management first. Small steps. My headshot was 5 years old. What's my feelings say? My feelings say to ask Kent his feelings. Does anyone know where I can find the feelings indicator? Ask Kent. Kent said he's green, trading his feelings. Kent is going to be like our little genie in the bottle. We're going to just rub his tummy, and he's going to tell us what's happening. No, it's cool, Soul Survivor. I believe you. It is a popular question. What's your strategy? I think I might just be like, my feelings. That's very straightforward. I think Kent might have it figured out. All right, for some reason, I'm starting to want to get long here. Like, is this thing getting ready to maybe push up through here? I don't know. Could it just be a flat-out rejection, though? All right, I tried, and I was too slow. I tried for an entry, too slow, did not get filled. Mark is long, but very cautious. You have to code your own feelings indicator. Yeah, that's true. Hey, Notar. Where have you been? I have not seen Notar in a while. That's no bueno. All right, Longs. It's trying. Well, I guess I should have been a little bit more patient and try to get filled there. But that's hindsight for you. My feelings say it's a fake out. So where are you short at, Kent? Where's your entry point short? Kent, where's your entry point on the short side? Strategy. My number one strategy. Win a lot, lose a little. That is a good strategy. Was a tick away from profit. Then all right, Nate. You're probably okay. So you're actually okay. So you're not willing to put your feelings are worthless. Then is what you're saying, Ken? Because your feelings apparently cannot lead to a trade plan. And in the world of trading, that would, definitionally speaking, be worthless. No, Kent's fine. Do you need a timeout, Coccini? I'm going to take a fake out, breakout short. Yeah, I the whole fake out thing right now, I can see that having a time and place. I'm just not sure this is one of those times and places. We can hold for bullish trade as bear trap identified. Hey, the option decoder, can you type ABC? I'm wondering if you're like a real person or you're just some sort of organism sent back from the future. Let me ask you this. Option decoder, are you looking for John Connor? John Connor is not here, option decoder. Kent is short at 5:30. And where's your stop at, Kent? Kent is short at 5:30 due to his feelings. And where do your feelings say you should put your stop? No, okay. All right. So Kent's not actually a serious trader. We got that established now. The AI robot would be able to break that code if it's from the future. Yeah, I think option decoder is currently looking for John Connor. Option decoder, Mr. Robotic organism. John Connor is not here. All right. I'm gonna cook this up. This might be an ultimate failure, but I'm gonna try to buy the pullback here to the breakout point. See if it wants to now hold. Okay, I'm in. See if we can some sort of just back test to the breakout point. Out there for a little bit of a scalpy scalp. It's all right, Kent. Now that we know that you're not actually serious, that's you don't have to it's okay. It's all right. I appreciate you just being honest though. We now know. My short entry is 521, 20 tick stop, didn't get filled. All right, JW. I was away. Did it touch the 470 area? No. Lowest it got was right here, that white line. When will shorts understand? Only way up. Oh, that's weird. Huh. I mean, shorts, I think shorts probably disagreed with you there. They probably disagreed with you there. Definitely right there. Some people, loyalty is a great thing. Do not get me wrong. Loyalty is a great thing. But not everything translates to trading. Like, you're loyal to nothing. If you want to be bearish 1 second, and then 3 seconds later you're now bullish, you owe nothing to the bears. You owe nothing to the bulls. So some of you, like HK, seems like he's just like straight up loyal to. No, it can never be a short. I'm loyal to the longs. It's like you don't need that. Again, good attribute to have in many areas of life. Trading is not one of them. Good job, Dan. We'll short 520. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. All right, so you're looking for just a. The 5-minute candle is pretty. That's an interesting one. A very interesting one that has me not wanting to get long anywhere right now. So I have zero interest in longs. If anything, maybe a short up here. In fact, yes, I will do a short. Now if it wants to come back down here. How did it not fill me? Okay, I am in. Come on down. There we go. Out there for another little scalpy scalp. I was told, Clay, you got a scalpy scalp today. I said, okay, chat, I'm going to listen to you. And now I think I'm on like a, I don't know. I'm on quite the winning streak right now. I don't know how many it is. I don't want to know. Because winning streaks will play mind games with me. For me, the bias is bullish, but have to touch the 470 area first. Okay, yeah. Singh is just on a whole like I'm not even anywhere close to what his strategy is. The fact that he cares about 470 right now, again, I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just saying we are two totally different traders. Kent, does it really matter though? I don't think it matters, Kent. I say this with all due respect, but you're here to gamble. So like don't worry about your fees, man. Just gamble and have fun. Oh, I hope not. I hope not, Business Beyond. I thought we had the cult members out of here. Oh, you nailed it. You nailed it, Business Beyond. Good grief. I've been setting my short targets above the price, but notice you prefer catching the... Armando, it's just personal preference, my friend. Just all personal preference. Got to figure out what works best for you, brother. Again, why? I don't, it just makes sense. It makes sense in my mind. All right, Mango, I'm going to go ahead and answer that question by deleting that out, okay? Or I thought I deleted it out. Let's try again. Remove. There it is. That's what I think of all that stuff, Mango. It is a cult. Don't you pay more fee with 5 mini versus 1 micro? Nope. Nope. One mini or 1 micro is 25 cents to buy, 25 cents to sell per contract. 1 mini is $2.50 to buy, $2.50 to sell. We are on the 5 minute, just an FYI. We are approaching a down sloping 50 period moving average. That does not mean that it can't get up through there, but to be getting long, you know, right around here, again, it doesn't mean the price can't push up through there, but for me, that would have me a little nervous. Okay, I'm deleting Sing because I want those 3 letters out of here. I cannot stand those 3 letters. I was warned about them, and I thought it was an exaggeration, but no, it is a straight up cult. Have you ever heard of the S1 Trader platform? It's a newer platform similar to... I have not. Nope. Changing platforms is always annoying. I mean, I'm not saying and I'm actually quite proud of myself. For those of you that have any track record with me at all, I was with Lightspeed Trading for, I don't know, 8, 18, 20, or if I could do math, yeah, I don't know, about 17 years, give or take. And then Tradovate, having to learn this, that was quite the thing. So I understand sometimes people don't want to switch and start to do something different because then I don't have to learn a new platform. But I did it. I'm proud of myself with it after being so used to something for 15 plus years. But how did I get on that topic? Oh, yeah. So I wouldn't ever be opposed to like some new platform. It would have to take it would have to make a whole lot of sense for me to want to switch away from Tradovate. Tommy remembers the Lightspeed days. Well, I mean, honestly, the Lightspeed days are still not. I was still using Lightspeed 10 months ago. So it's not like I've been outside of Lightspeed for that long. Anyways, there is the 5 minute. And again, as I pointed out, got right up there. Did not quite hit it, but I think we can all agree, got very close to that area before getting smacked back down. Hey, friendly reminder, hit that like button if you have not yet. We're going for 250 likes today. So yeah, if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you're entertained, even in the slightest, and you wouldn't mind hitting that like button, that would be greatly appreciated so we can hit our goal of 250 likes. I remember those SPX 0D, yeah. And then the NDX days too. Yeah. All right, we are approaching, again, on the 5 minute, that 50, which is why I have zero interest right now in getting long. If anything, maybe a short. I am short again. Stop at 538. All right. I like it. I like it, JW. Nothing but respect. I am struggling learning Tradovate, but I guess it will take time. Have you watched my video that I did on them, Eddie? Have you watched this video? So Ken, is it official? You're just here to gamble, have fun, right? No stops or anything? Have you watched this video, Eddie? I'm not saying this will teach you every nook and cranny, but I think it'll help out. So right here you can see, oh, what a coincidence, where the price all of a sudden it was green, 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 and all it's doing a little bit of struggling. No, I found, okay, no you didn't, Kent. No you didn't. Here's what, Kent, I'm going to look like a prophet. I'm going to look like a fortune teller. Here's what's going to happen to you. Notice I said here's what's going to happen. You will have a very high win rate. Potentially 95% win rate doing what you're doing. But the 5% where you don't win, it will undo all of your gains. That's what will happen. So just remember, I understand right now I sound like a hater. I sound like I'm jealous. I sound like, anything, insert negative thing. I get it. I get it. But just remember when that happens, who tried to just give you a warning up front. But I'm well aware that I sound like a hater right now. From your point of view, what are you talking about? Do you have a 90% win rate? I don't. Well, then shut your mouth. I get it. I get it. I get it. But that is not the way, my friend. That is not the way. I'm just going to average down, average up, not use a stop loss. It is the way to generate a high win rate percentage. I can concede that. But it is not the way if you want to find any sort of consistent success. Traders should not care about win rate. They should care about profit. I agree, but I'll disagree in the sense of that they should not even care about win rate or profit. They should care about managing their risk. That is what they should ultimately care about. But I get what you're saying, and I agree. Just a little slightly different angle. DCA will blow so many accounts. Ask me how I know. Well, how do you know that, Zach? How do you know? All right, we are once again on the 5 minutes. So why am I just kind of sitting here? Because I want to see what happens with this 50 period moving average over on the 5 minute, which the price is right at. That'll work until it doesn't. Averaging in with no plan will lead to a big loss at some point. All right, I am thinking of a potential short, and this would just be based on that 5 minute. See if we can get rejected off of it. Let's see, 35. Okay, going to try to get short at the red line. See if we can get some sort of, again, I'm basing this off of the 5 minute. See if we can get a rejection off of that moving average. Right now it's up through there, but let's see if we can get now a pullback down. So this is the 2 minute time frame. Well, as of now, this thing is just, all right, too high. My risk profile is getting shifted too much. I'm out. Good luck on your short. I am not in short yet, but I'm watching. Who knows? Maybe this is a genuine breakout. Maybe this is just going to turn one of these slow grinds. The slow little grindy grind. Maybe this is grind-delicious. Fiddlesticks is a game. All right, Jerry Miller. Look down at your scroll bar. You are way far behind. You are not live, Jerry Miller. We talked about Fiddlesticks, I don't know, what was that, like an hour ago? Hour and a half ago? So, Jerry, I don't know why he's not going to hear me say this until like an hour from now. If someone doesn't mind letting Jerry know in the chat that he is apparently very far behind. He does not have anywhere close to watching this in real time right now. Do you need a funded account to trade S&P micros? You don't. Nope. You could sign up with this right here, which is the prop firm I'm using. And then, yeah, these will, any of these accounts right here would allow you to trade S&P micros. So the MES. Some interesting areas for potential short, but we're a ways off. Definitely up around here, especially right now. It's a double whammy. We have the orange line right there, which is the previous session's close. And we have the dotted yellow line, which is the VWAP. So if the price can get up there, I will be more so bearish bias. See if we can find ourselves some kind of short. Looking like a grinder, yeah, especially on the 5 minute. The 5 minute looking kind of sketchy. 5 minute is certainly looking a little sketchy. Yeah, and Mr. Salty, if you want to support the live stream, get the discounts. Code Clay when you sign up. Code Clay gets you 40% off and then 0 activation fee. So your support is appreciated. And I'll just throw that out there again. Notice there have been 0 ads. You know, there's no money being made from the ads. So if you do enjoy and you want to support the live stream and you're using either Take Profit Trader or Apex, Code Clay gives you the current best deals and then help support the live stream. My target, at least the opening price. Again, I know you said you're new in a trade, but it seems like, I don't know. I think your strategy, I think what you're going to find is it's way too arbitrary. My target, at least the opening price. Well, based on what? I think you have a lot of confirmation bias too, where you probably now go and look at your options data and you just see something that confirms your bias that you want it to be the opening price. So I don't know. That's just my thoughts from. It just seems like a very arbitrary strategy is what I'm getting at. All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of these lines, or at least that one. I don't think that's going to come into play anytime soon, if ever today. Clay, I sent you a message on Discord. Did you see it? I don't think so. No. Are you sure you're talking to me, beginner trader? Learned a lot from you, a lot of value in your content. Appreciate you. We'll sign up. All right, awesome. Okay, option decoder, final time, and then I'm going to have to just ban you because I think you're a bot. Can you type ABC? ABC. Can you type that in the chat box? ABC. Oh, it was Saturday evening? No, I don't think I got anything from you. Yeah, I don't see anything. You're not. Hopefully, you're not talking to a scammer. Like, you're not talking to quote unquote me that's promising you to like make it 4,000% every day or anything, are you? Who's your fave mainstream? I have none. I kind of do my own thing. All right, option decoder is not a bot. Cool channel, learning lots. Thanks. Well, good to hear that, Lee. Lee wins. If you have not yet, hit that like button, Lee. That's appreciated. And then even better yet, if you go with Take Profit Trader or Apex, code Clay. That's the best. I said code Clay, that's the best, because as I was saying that, I read Hamid's Clay is the best. It's funny how your brain just... All right, I got it. Let me cook. Gonna get long at that green line if it wants to pull back some more. How's your day? Going pretty good. How's yours, Kana? Sorry if I'm mispronouncing. How did you quickly get rid of those lines? What lines? What are these lines you speak of? I honestly, I don't even remember getting rid of any lines. I love you too, Christian. Oh boy, is this a short? This might be a short here. Based on the 5-minute. Just get short right around here. I can put my stop up here, get up above this high, get above that high, and then just see where the chips may fall. You know what? I'm going to do that. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Don't be scared. Let's just see what happens. So what does it need to be? 42. Whoops, let's get rid of that. 42.50 is where my stop would be. No, let's do that. I'm going to go short here. We'll go right there. There we go. We'll see what happens. Again, this is based on the 5-minute, but we'll watch it on the 2-minute. We'll see what happens. You will get it, Microman. Microman. Sing us a song, you're the Microman. Sing us a song tonight. Mine's great. Tomorrow I'm starting my live account, and I'm very... good job. Good job. What's your take profit on this short? Wherever the wind takes me. I don't know. Yes, beginner trader. There isn't, that's what I'm saying. On Discord, the scam has gone to Discord too. It's already been on Facebook and Twitter and LinkedIn and Telegram for a long time. But yes, apparently now that it's on like Discord. Did I just get stopped out? Man, trying to get a little comfortable and I'm out. I thought it was maybe a double top. I was thinking that being top number 1, that being top number 2. But it apparently is not going to be a double top. All right. It is what it is. I think shorts are about to squeeze this. So are you in long right now, slow man? VWAP, next possible resistance. Yep, that's where I'm thinking, up around there. Got the double whammy, VWAP and the previous session close. Don't want to interrupt the cook. How do you set up showing market open and closed? Yeah, this video here will walk you through everything. It's a longer video, but if you're new to the Tradeovate platform, it will give you a good framework to work from. Clay, if you were to start all over again, which skill would you master first? The skill of spending less. Well, I've always had this skill, but the skill of spending less than you make. That's it. Learn to spend less than you make, because if you do that, guess what's going to happen? You're going to have extra. Extra what? You're just going to have extra money. And then when you have extra money, you can take that extra money and do some fun stuff with it. Not necessarily vacation fun, but hey, let me invest into some prop firms. Let me invest in a piece of equipment to build a side hustle. But you can't do any of that. Let me take this to put as a down payment on something so I can, but it's hard to do that, any of that, if you don't have the skill set of being able to spend less than you make. And that may sound simple, and I hope it is simple. But if you think I'm being I'm not. Look at the statistics. Look at people drowning in credit card debt. Look at the financial statistics in the US of A. People lack the skill set of not being able to spend less than they make. So that would be if I were to start all over, I would do nothing different, because I was That principle has always seemed obvious to me. You know, in second grade, if there's a math problem, Bob has 10 apples, but then Bob promises 18 apples to Sally. Is there an issue here? Well, wait a second. Bob's like, wait a minute. He only has 10. Why is he promising 18? Right? You know? So there we go. Good question, though. But that would be the skill set I would focus on, and because that's a skill set that's going to get you to where you need to go. Spend less than you make. Bob isn't exactly. Bob's got some issues. People spend like that dude trades feelings. Yeah, well. And then they feel, oh, the system is taking advantage of me. Has it? Has it? Or is it you just not having any financial discipline at all? I don't know. Oh my goodness. Does Bob? Oh brother. Let's leave the poor jokes up to Kyle. Mark. Let's let Mark deal or Kyle deal with those. I live my life on layaway. Some people do, sadly. People who spend like that join trade calls. Stop it. I feel good about this one. What about Bob? Bill Murray, if I remember right. Hey, let's get this up to 200 likes. We are 8 away. Who is going to be like number 200? That's what I want to know. 8 away to 200 likes, and then we're only 50 away from the goal. Let's go. Let's get it. Do people in the USA generally even have credit card? Oh, I'm sorry, debit cards. Do people in the USA generally even have debit? That's a great question. Where I'm from, people take a lot of loans and the interest strips them naked, and the main reason for that, I think, is that they spend most of their money, so I agree with you. Yeah, no. Personal finances is not hard. People like to blame schools, blame the government. Well, they don't teach us about this stuff in school. Yeah, they do. You learn about in second grade when you learn about subtraction. If you spend more than you make, that's not good. That's it. You learn about personal finances and wealth building in second grade when you learn about subtraction. All right, let's see here. Getting a pullback. If you check out the Netherlands, where I come from, probably 90% of people only have and use debit cards. Well, that's good. That is good. Hey, look at that. 204 likes. Let's go. All right, I'm thinking of a long here. If it wants to come back down to the green line here, which is the 21 EMA, then we'll see how it behaves. So I'm thinking long. Again, I am thinking long. Long and strong. Diamond hands. Okay, I'm in. Blue line is my entry. I'm going to try that again here. I can always get back in. I think I made money on that one. I either made a small amount or I lost a small amount on that one. But I am looking for potentially another long here. You remember, you can always get back in. You can always get back in. Wow, just checked closely. Looks like I was messaging a scammer. Yeah, well, I'm glad. You didn't send him any money, did you? If this comes down and then starts to come back up here, I'm going to try another long here. There we go. Okay, I'm going to try at the green line to get long. Oh, never mind on that one. My risk profile would be too big. All right, we'll try again. We'll try again. All right, all right, all right. GMS. Sing us a song, you're the micro man. Sing us a song tonight. For the risk is managed, and I'm not gonna go bananas because my risk is okay tonight. La 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 dee da. I look around and I see the NQ traders. They're all wearing their straight jackets. They're rocking back and forth and crying, and I smell their cheap perfume. James, you will shut your mouth if you know it's good for you. Your ears are not bleeding. Your ears are bleeding love. Okay, 4K50. What is one of your older names? Like, I know you've been banned before, so like, I won't ban you, but like, what was some of your former names? What were some of your former names that you got that I've had to ban? Hello, Sir Hero. Thank you so much. Best knowledgeable stream. Love from India. Well, thank you, Vinod Kumar. That moved down. All right, we'll see if it wants to come back down, but the way I beat scammers, go to the real person's profile in the notes section, put real. Yeah, but I mean, I'm telling you right now, I'm not going to. Okay, so now you are banned for not being honest. I guarantee you that person has been here before. See you later. Like I said, if you've been here before, you've gotten banned, and you've created a name and come back, and you're you know, I mean, he was kind of already trolly, but like if I ask you, all right, who have you been before? Just let me know. It's fine. I'm not gonna. The only way I'm gonna ban you is if I know you've been here before. I can tell, and then you're not honest about it. Because I get it. Some people can turn over a new leaf, change your attitude, maybe approach all of us a little differently. I think your voice sounds like the heavens opened up and a choir of angels started to sing. See, Neil, finally somebody speaks the truth. Literally one tick away from my stop. What do you think? What do you do in those kind of situations? I find something very hard, and then I smash my face into it. But in all seriousness, you know, maybe just consider doing a profit target a little bit different. Am new to Discord. Started using it just for glitching and so on. Yeah, just know that my policy across the board on social media or Discord, I will never reach out to anybody. I will never email anybody. I will never message you. Nothing. And I definitely will not message you and then start to talk about wanting to trade for you or promising like crazy gains or anything like that. That sounds good, Lee. That sounds good. Please sign up for the webinar, which I should throw out there. There is a free webinar this Thursday. So if you are a new or struggling trader, get signed up for this free webinar. Now, if you are a battle-hardened veteran, I'm not quite sure you'll get anything really of value from the class. But yeah, if you're new or struggling, I'm confident you'll be able to pick some stuff up. Sing us a song, you're the micro man. I love how you're managing your risk. You'll find yourself in a lot of bliss while the NQ traders are limp. I'll work on it. I'll work on it. All right. Is this maybe a buy up through here? If it can push up, is this going to be the spark that maybe gets this going again? That's what I'm kind of wondering in my mind right now. What do you consider a veteran trader? Somebody that looks at me and is like, Clay, you can give me a setup, you can give me your thoughts, but like I'm gonna take it from there. I'm gonna fully think for myself from that point forward, and then you can consistently manage risk. If I want to message you, I should try on Discord or email. You can just email me, clay@claytrader.com. Risky trade here. I'm gonna buy the green line. Risky trade. Kind of a bit of a knife catch, but I'm trying to play the trend right now. No. Let's do this, folks. Let's do this. Let's get this trend line up. And let's look to try to buy at the trend line if it comes back down. Okay. I'm looking for a long off of the trend line. 528 order filled. Oh, is that a target? That must be a target. There's no way you're that excited to enter into a trade. I could see you being that excited though. All right, I see you're a beginner trader. No, I got you. You did reach out to the right person, so I do see your name on Discord now. Yes, sir. I'm short at 541. Nice. Question. I went short a few days ago on SQQ. Still stuck at... I don't know, Heath. Where's your part of your trade plan? You would have at a stop. Where's your stop? Where was your stop loss at? So let's start there. At what level was your stop loss? Do you want a friend? Get on a trend and let the trend be. There you go. Not bad, John. Not bad. I'll use your trend line for my final profit. All right, so you're getting out and I'm getting in. Sounds good. I don't know. Maybe I should just be buying right here. We'll see. Heath, all I need is a number. When you first started the trade, what was your stop loss? Well, short at 533 if it gets there. And your stop, my guess is your stop is at 537. I didn't set one. Okay, well, just keep in mind there are no guarantees. I know there's a general idea. Well, just hold long enough. Everything always comes back up. That's not true. Now, if you're investing for the long term, the SPY, yeah, probably going to come back up because that's the overall markets. But like an individual thing that you're trading, there are no guarantees that it's coming back up. So to be fair, yeah, maybe you should hold. Maybe it comes back up and you get to break even or something like that. But it could get worse and worse. So that's up to you. I don't know your financial goals. I don't know where you're at in your financial journey. So if that's a risk you want to take, that it could very well get even worse than what it is right now, then so be it. So be it, Billy. LICN, stock is about to have a breakout. Oh boy, we got Corey the Pumper. Corey, nobody here cares about, we're not day trading stocks, Corey. You're barking up the wrong tree here. Corey, I would also say change your ways. There are better ways, my friend, than having to run around YouTube live streams pumping stocks. No, is this like some sort of penny stock garbage? Let's see. Oh boy. What is it? Please. Oh my God. Look at this chart. What are you? Where's the volume at, my friend? Oh my goodness. The typical pumper. That's embarrassing. Can you imagine? Imagine buying this. And then look at this. What's wrong with the chart? There's no volume. That's what's wrong. Corey Braggs, seriously, change your ways, man. Change your ways. We want to help you, man. There are better ways. JW Fisker. Holden Hope, solid strategy. Thank you for just want another pin. Yeah, Heath. Thanks for asking. What would your advice be for recognizing fake gurus? Because I see a lot of gurus preaching profitability, but they don't trade and seem to mud the water up. I don't know. I mean, you kind of answered it. They're preaching profitability. Do they ever show losses? Do they ever talk about risk management? Is it constantly materialistic items? That doesn't necessarily mean anybody's a scammer just because they're showing a materialistic item. But like, just what is the vibe you get from them? Like, if the vibe is just like, man, this person's always talking about money, always making money. On private jets, and if it feels like I don't know. I was gonna say a late night infomercial, but like even like a late night what? I get it, and that makes me sound like an old man. But at the end of the day, do you feel like you're learning anything from them? Like, are they teaching you to manage risk? Do you think that you can read a chart better after listening to them? Do you think that you can manage risk better after listening to them? If so, then who cares if they're a scammer? Because really, all that is saying is a scammer has taught you to manage risk well. A scammer has taught you to read a chart well. So I don't know. Are you learning? Are you improving? Or what they're teaching you, is it based around risk management, risk control, or does it seem like everything they seem to be teaching is like pedal to the metal, make money, make money, make money? Like, if anybody that's been around here, you know that I've said multiple times over and over again. Trading has nothing to do with making money. Now, I understand making money is the fun thing to talk about, but trading has everything to do with managing risk, which is definitely very boring. So, but at the end of the day, in theory, a scammer could teach you to manage risk well. I don't know, maybe. Because then you would say, well, then they're not a scammer because they're teaching people to manage risk. Okay, so maybe that doesn't quite work. Let me put it this way. So you have two people. One of them is Michael Jordan. One of them is Billy Bob. And you're like, okay, I want to learn how to trade or play basketball. You then go and you look at people that have worked with Michael Jordan. And let's say this, Billy Bob has never played basketball. Okay. You then go and look at Michael Jordan and his graduates or whatever. They're building houses from throwing up so many bricks they can't make a layup. Their percentage from the foul line is like 30%. They're out of shape, no discipline. And then you look at Billy Bob, the guy that's never traded, and you look at his graduates. 80% free throw, disciplined, in shape, hitting the layup. When they're on the right side of the rim, they're using the right hand for the layup. Where on the right or left hand, they're using left hand. At that point, who would you want to go with? Personally, I would want to go with Billy Bob. So what I'm trying to get at is, that's why I'm trying to say focus on the teaching. Like, are you actually learning? Do you think they're a good teacher? Are they teaching you to manage risk? Are they teaching you the important things? Stuff like that. I'm somewhat into Billy Bob greater than LeBron. Maybe when it comes to the coaching, obviously Billy Bob would get dominated by Michael Jordan in playing basketball. But like coaching, teaching, explaining, helping people understand something is a whole different skill set. Like, who remembers when Larry Bird was the coach of the Indiana Pacers? Anybody remember that? Larry Bird, coach of the Indiana Pacers? If you don't, here's a fun fact. That didn't last very long. It did not last very long. Again, obviously, Larry Bird, amazing, amazing basketball player. Coach, well, how did I get on? Oh, yeah, somebody's asking, how do you run? So, again, it's not per se, I understand where you're coming from, but like, I would say the scam would be making people believe that trading is like not about risk management. Making people believe that risk management is not the utmost important thing. If they have you believing that it's all about making money, no. They barely ever talk about risk management because, again, I can see risk management is very boring. Steve Kerr, successful player and coach. I don't know about that. That's kind of like Bill Belichick. Is Bill Belichick actually a good coach? No. In fact, here's my claim. Change my mind. Bill Belichick, I won't say is the most because I don't know the history of all coaches, but he is one of the most overrated coaches. That's my claim. Change my mind. Bill Belichick is one of the most overrated coaches. Yeah, I think it has a whole lot to do with Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and Kevin Durant and all those guys. Yes, I do think that. We'll call it the Belichick effect. The Bell effect a check. The Belichick effect. Oh, Tommy. I said change my mind, Tommy. I think Tommy's on my side already. And let me just show you. Now, I could be accused of being an angry, bitter Cleveland Browns fan, which is true. My childhood was Bill Belichick, right? Browns were terrible. I mean, the Browns are still terrible. The Browns were terrible then. So I understand a critique of my argument would be, Clay, now granted this would still be the ad hominem fallacy, but regardless, you could say, Clay, you're just upset because your childhood as a Browns fan was really bad. Fair. I counterbalance that to being, I am a graduate of Ohio State. I love Ohio State football. And my contention, which I think a lot of you know, is it was Tom Brady that made him so good. So for me to have to build my argument around a Michigan graduate, not the most pleasant thing, but I'm here to talk about reason and logic. Who do you think the top 3 coaches of the last 50 years in any sport were? I don't know. I struggle with. I think I would say this. I think offensive and defensive coordinators are way more important, especially in the NFL. What does a head coach actually do? I'm not saying they don't do anything, but I think head coaches are way more important in high school and sports up till high school, and now with NIL. I mean, I don't know. Is coaching really that much important? Do you have to be that good of a recruiter anymore? I don't know. So best coaches, as much as it pains me to say it, Nick Saban seemed to be pretty solid. Basketball, John Wooden. So I would probably say John Wooden would be my top coach. Thank you for the great mental. Thank you, Jacob. Nobody's going to try to convince me that Bill Belichick is a good coach. My contention is that money is the ultimate incentive driver. So once you get to like the pro level, I'm not quite sure the players out there trying super hard because the coach motivated them. I think they're out there playing very hard because they are peak level competitive by nature. And second, they like millions of dollars. So I think those two things are going to be the main drivers. I'm not quite sure at that level Now, if you're scheming, which to be fair to these head coaches, if they're working with the offensive and defensive coordinators, okay. But yeah. John Wooden, I would say, best coach. Because he seemed to I mean, I know he's got a bunch of championships and stuff like that, but he seemed to be like a good teacher and stuff like that. But I don't know. I am not a John Wooden historian. All I know is that Bill Belichick has got to be one of the most overrated coaches in the history of coaching. Coach K, yep, I think that is I'm certainly open. Coach K, certainly a great coach. What do you think about after hours trading for people that work during? Yeah, it's worth a try, Tyson. It's worth a try for sure. Popovich had David Robinson, and they had the twin. Yeah. I'm hearing insiders are sent. Dude, Corey, are you here, Corey? Corey Braggs. If you can hear me right now, type the number 1. I am hearing insiders are saying Elzane is about to. Dude, this is a room of wolves, okay, man? Like, please don't like treat us like we, like the. Okay, here we go. Corey Braggs is denying me with his milkman's pool boy told him that. LICN is about to have a breakout. That'd be an interesting debate prompt. Head coaches are not needed in pro sports. Change my mind. I'm not saying that is it, but I could see that. I think that'd be an interesting prompt. Have you ever done? Yeah, I've done after hours trading. I don't do it often, but I have. Jacob, do you do your first trade each day in your private community? Seems like. Yeah, Jacob. Usually I'm posting pictures and stuff like that of the setups of what I'm seeing. So yes, the first trades are always, I let people know about what I'm looking at, what I'm seeing. You have to have head coaches, professional organizers. Right, so is that all they are? Is they just more of an organizer? I mean, they're definitely, I would say, I don't think they're a motivator. I don't think professional athletes need to be motivated. They're uber competitive already, and they have the capitalism to motivate them. Like, as in, if you don't perform well, we'll find somebody who will ASAP. I mean, can you imagine, like, what other job field, and there probably are some out there, where, like, you have a real threat, like, day to day, week to week, you're like, I could lose my job. Like, I could be, like, traded. I could be like, okay, we're going to move you to that company. And what that company decides, it's like, man, it's crazy. New York market opens at 11 p.m. in Australia. Okay, so that's manageable. That's not super late. I am biased to my trading coach who was a specialist on the exchange. Oh, and who was kidnapped by this exchange? Is that the same guy? You aren't a great coach. I don't know who you is. We got too many. We're talking about way too many coaches right now. Oh, Dan, Dan, no. Here's how pitiful. Here's how unimpressed of Bill Belichick. Well, to be fair, this is not. I'm not saying this is your argument. He did what? Bill Belichick did what? He organized what? He didn't organize anything. He got Tom Brady. Like that's the extent of his organization. By the way, and not even that. He stumbled into Tom Brady.
Because this is like, traders should understand this for sure. Because I've heard some people say, and I'm not saying, but like, man, but Bill Belichick, he drafted Tom Brady. He's a better coach than you. What does that have to do with anything? The prompt is he is one of the most overrated coaches. The prompt is not I'm a better coach than Bill Belichick. What does that have to do with anything? Okay, Jay, you're getting emotional. You're probably from New England. You probably talk really cool because you're from Boston or something. So I'm probably jealous of your accent. But right now you're getting emotional, Jay. Okay? Listen to the logical argument. So, risk reward. If, let's just say, that Bill Belichick was like, oh, that's a diamond in the rough. The fact that he took such a risk to let him go that long into the draft is terrible risk management. Terrible. Why would he take that much of a risk? If he knew that Brady was that good and he let them go that many rounds, terrible risk management. But that was not that was not only that's what happened, but we know that that's not the proof because it's not like he even knew he was good. It took Bledsoe getting hurt for him to go into the game. Like, he didn't even realize it. He didn't even know to play the guy. It took Drew Bledsoe. Let me put it this way. I hope Bill Belichick sends Drew Bledsoe a Christmas card every year. What's that saying about the other 31 organizations that never drafted him? Yeah, everybody missed him, including Bill Belichick. He lucked out. He did not have an eye for that talent. Give me a break. Where is that eye for talent in Cleveland? I didn't see the eye for talent in Cleveland. I didn't see the eye for talent after Tom Brady left him too. That was weird. It was weird how Tampa Bay won a Super Bowl after Tom Brady went down there. That was weird. Again, he lucked out, didn't even realize it, and it took another quarterback getting hurt for him to play Tom Brady. And again, and this all pains me to say it as an Ohio State graduate and fan. Like, I do not like arguing for Tom Brady, but this has just gone too far. Now, I completely reject the premise. Either way, even if he did it, let's just say this. I do not concede the point, but for sake of argument, fine. He has an eye for talent. Makes no sense, but I'll just concede it. He's not a good coach. That was way too much risk. He took way too much risk waiting for somebody that he's apparently, per the premise, knew was a great coach or knew was a great player. Yet he let him go that many rounds. Again, from a trading perspective, that is terrible risk management. Terrible risk management. So maybe he has an eye for talent, but he's pretty terrible in the risk management department, which I don't know if makes you a very good coach if you're taking very poor risks. But again, I do not concede that. He does not have an eye for talent, because eyes for talent don't let something go that far and then need the person in front of them to get hurt before they ever play him. And the further proof, well, who gave me that stat? Yeah, what's Belichick's record without Brady? Who gave me that stat? I can't remember. He was 147.6. Oh, come on, Dan. Dan, somebody's got that. Somebody cooked up that statistic for you. Who gave me the numbers for Belichick without Brady? Who gave me that statistic? In fact, let me just find it. Bill Belichick's record without Tom Brady. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Bill Belichick's record without Tom Brady as a starting quarterback is 83-101. Oh, I mean, okay, if you want, okay. That could just be a coincidence. I don't know. Could just be a coincidence. But I'm here to deal with statistics. I don't know. I don't know. I no, you're out of control. You're out of control. What's it saying about statistics? Statistics can be made to say whatever, but my claim is it's Tom Brady that made him a good coach, and this statistic is pretty good in my favor. Bill Belichick record. Let's do this. With and without Brady. Let's see this. No. No. Oh, no. Hey, I got this wrong. There's no way that's right. There's no way that's a real statistic. There is no way that's a real statistic. With Brady, he holds two. Now that's some good stuff. 6 Super Bowls, while his record without Brady is. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Looks like Brady needs Belichick. Odd, because Brady, didn't he win a Super Bowl down in Tampa Bay? Who is this guy from? Like, where did this guy come from? He's gone. I mean, I'm sure he talks really cool because he's clearly like he's probably washing Bill Belichick's jockstrap as we speak. But like, when you're that emotional, you lose logic. Anyways, good discussion. That's a crazy statistic. That is wild. All right. Well, I probably, ostracized all the New England Patriots diehard. So everybody from Boston now is like, I'm never watching that live stream again. So that's great. No, I'm not. I don't make money. I just lose money every day. Nope. All right, maybe a short here on the back test. Let's see. Not to worry, you don't need a bunch of Oh, Caleb, he ain't backing down. That boy throwing some flames. Caleb, I can only do so much to defend. Okay, you're on your own with comments like that, Caleb. Oh, Eddie gave me another like. Thank you. That was a fun conversation. That was fun. I think that's all I've seen is losses since joining in 4 years. You've only had losses? My bad prediction. A break of 522 will send us back down for the rest of the day. All right, we'll see. Talking about you. Oh, well, yeah. I already told you I don't make money, so that makes perfect sense that you've been watching me for 4 years and all you've seen is losses. Yeah, I know. I already told you. Why are you restating the obvious? Yes, I don't make money. Yes, thanks. Are you gonna? What's next? You're gonna tell us the grass is green? Are you profitable? No, I don't make money. Well, I've been following you for the past 4 years and you don't make money. Yeah, that's what I just told you. All right, if this comes back down, I am considering a short here. All All right. I mean, this would it. Okay. Could you make it any more obvious you're just a total troll than what you are? I love how people are like, he's trading an eval. It's like, these people say it like they just discovered something. It's like, I talk all the time about the racehorse model. About, yeah, I have my racehorse, but I also am training horses. That's how you know when people are trolls. Like they're disclosing some big secret. Like, well, I know. It's like, well, if you just hang around a little bit before running your mouth, you know that. Like, yeah, we know he's doing the racehorse model. He's constantly talking about the racehorse model. In fact, the guy kind of gets annoying with the racehorse model from time to time. Ever heard Randy Moss get onto Brady for not cheating when he was on the... I honestly don't follow the NFL that much. I am way more college football. Again, my team is the Cleveland Browns, so like yeah. If anything, I just say a lot of... Well, I mean, I do believe that, but I also know it's a hot topic, can get some conversation going. But yeah, I really don't care. I'm not into pro sports that much. The best is when people swing by and be like, he's trading a prop account. It's like, dude. Like... Hey, Apex Trades. Where you been? Yeah. Valid point, Dan. Valid point. Wow. What a bounce off there. Okay. Okay. Now, I say that, and this looks huge, but, I mean, this is like a 12-point bounce. Which, again, is still... You can still make money from 12-point bounces, but for anybody with experience, you know, like, okay. Yeah, usually... You know, usually a candle like this would be worth more than like 12 points. Took a break. Oh, well, welcome back. Jets fan, so I feel... Yeah, I don't even know enough to know the history of the Jets. Like, are they usually pretty bad? Always bad? Gotcha. Well, that was quite the candle. I really did not see that. Somebody said something about 520. Okay, in their defense, it never did break 522. I can't remember who said that. But no, I don't really follow that many sports anymore. I'm more into like the outdoors, hunting, stuff like that. So, but I grew up playing like every sport under the sun, but at this point in my life, meh. All right. Hockey is a big sport here in Finland. Lots of it. Oh, yeah, Finland. Yeah. One of you countries like does not claim to have Vikings. Which one is it? Is Finland the one where Vikings technically did not come from Finland? Or is that No, I think it's Denmark, Sweden, Iceland. Like that's where the Vikings. But one of those, I think it's Finland. Am I right? Is Finland the country where the Vikings actually technically did not come from Finland? It has not. Starts October 1st, Antone. Oh, Norway is where the Vikings then come from? Trader, I think so. Did you fall asleep in history class, Trader? Okay. All right, never mind. I got somebody saying Norway, somebody saying Sweden. The guy that lives in Finland slept during history class. He doesn't know. I could have sworn that one of those Norwegian countries, like Vikings technically would not have been considered to come from them. But maybe I'm just Maybe I'm just dented. I don't know. Well, I am dented. I guess it's just a question of how dented am I. All right, that is a second Norway. Yes, Vikings came from Norway. Oh, I was right. No, Vikings did not come from Finland. They were Norse seafarers from modern-day Denmark, Norway, and Sweden. Man, how did I know that fact? I have no... I need to get on Jeopardy. I need to get on Jeopardy. Look at you guys. Jackson and Enzo say it with such confidence. John thinks it was Jamaica. That sounds way more accurate. Chilling at Myrtle Beach. Well, I hope you're enjoying yourself. Watch out for the jellyfish. I got to sign up. I got to get myself on Jeopardy. And then just hope that that's a question. And then just hope that that one's a question. Vikings definitely weren't from Canada. Yeah, Canada's a mix. You got the French. You got the French and what? French Canadians in Quebec. You got the Spanish Canadians in Vancouver. Minnesota, don't you know? Oh, see you later, JW. Come back again. Always appreciate people hanging out in the chat, participate in the chat. An active chat is a good chat. So on the 5-minute here, this overnight low is, I mean, bounce, fake break to below, fake break below, fake break. So yeah, I'm thinking almost a long down around here. Hey, we got to get up to 250 likes. I've been kind of slacking on the request. So if you have not yet hit that like button, we are going for 250 today. We have the streak going. So if you don't mind, hit that like button. Working its way down here. All right, coming down. Okay, risky here, but I'm going to give it a try. Oh, was I too slow? I was too slow on that one. It may break 522. I'll have to keep trading. All right, yeah, it is here. I don't know. I think you influenced me. I think this might be. Clay, you missed my question in the coaching conversation, but do you trade midday? Maybe a little bit different. Yeah, no, same. Sometimes I'll let it work for me. Sometimes I'll go for the scalpy scalp. So yeah, the same. Oh boy, is this finally going to be the break? This is a sketchy trade on my part. Maybe I should let it clear down through all here. Come on. All right, I'm in. Sketchy, sketchy, sketchy. But if I get the break, I think it would really get moving. Problem is, it might be a pretty big if. Would have been a good scalp. Looks like you placed that bid in time. Weird it didn't. I'm thinking there's a delay on that comment because I am in. Oh, you meant to buy. And I am short. Sketchy on my part. Really didn't wait for much confirmation. But you got to think at some point this finally thing releases to the downside. So that'll be my first target down there. It breaks here. I hope you're right. Well, yeah, okay, it broke, but no continuation. Is it going to break and give continuation? That's the question. I thought bullish, and you may be right. You may be right, Mr. Salty. I mean, yeah, if this can fall, it seems like on the 5 minute, it just enters into kind of this land of almost oblivion until down around here. But, like I said, this has been a very thick area. Throw out a couple of targets just in case there's some sort of spike that I'll try to take advantage of. I'm not thinking there will be a spike, but you never know, just in case. Come on, just let go. There's my stop. Just get that in place. So just trying to play a breakdown or get out. I'm not going to give this thing a huge low leash where I have my stop way up here. Not going to play any of those games. Tight leash. Trying to play the breakdown or get out. This pre... Yeah, it could certainly be better, Andy. Could certainly be better. Do you trade the... well, I'm not allowed to trade it. Take Profit Trader doesn't let you trade that new... Well... You cannot be in 1 minute before the announcement, during it, and then 1 minute after. Just got cash out my first payout with TBT and got 3 more 50K. Man, Ethan, good job. Congrats. And thank you for using code CLAY, feeding hungry kids. But congratulations on your first payout, man. That's awesome. That's quite the accomplishment. Good job. All right, about to get stopped out. And I'm out. All right. Well, I knew that was risky. That's what you get when you anticipate and you don't let the price clear down through levels. Yeah, JW, you lied. You said it breaks. Well, not technically. You just said it breaks. It did break. It just zero follow through. It's been respecting the 200. So are you long right now? For Riho, are you long right now since it's been respecting the 200 SMA? Hope no. No, I'm still interested again. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I assure you, I am certainly thinking for myself on these. I like the setup a lot. Like, how is this thing just refusing to not break? I mean, you have the overnight low and you have the trend line. So if it comes down here, you got to think it unleashes things. I'm long. And I can see longs too. I don't think anybody's crazy for being long. You have a well-defined stop, and it's just a question of does it want to push? 5-minute SMA. Yeah, that's also right there too. Yep. Yeah, just the mess. Oh, again, I threw myself in. As I said, it was risky because I did not let anything clear down through. Now, I should also note that just because you would let it clear down through does not also mean that it's going to be a winning trade, but... Hey, Froggy. Thanks for the like. By the way, let's get 20 more likes. If you're enjoying, let's get our goal. Let's hit that goal of 250 likes. So if you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. Every time it hits the 525 level, it shoots up. Yeah, every time until it doesn't. That's the key question. Hey, thanks, Bill. Very kind of you. Very kind. Yeah, if you were getting long, well done. Well done. I did not wait for confirmation, and it cost me, but it is what it is. Now, the past couple times it was up here, it just smacked the price back down. You went short at 533 for a little scalpy scalp. Good job, good job. Still waiting to see if it wants to pop up to this area here. I'm going to try a short here. See if it wants to revisit. It was about 24 hours ago where I think this was about the time where I'd lost my mind and I was just completely... Well, on the plus side, it only gave me a partial before going right back up. It acts like it really wants to touch VWAP, but not enough. Have you been here before, Caleb? Because I do not recognize the name. You showed up with the cheating comment, and then you just been chatting it up like you've been here for a long time. So are you under a new name here? It's okay if you are, because you're not, like, you're being totally cool. But I haven't banned you, and then this is like a new name. Nothing like that. Again, even if it is, that's cool. Like, I know sometimes people change your, roll over a new leaf. So this is not you. I've never banned you before, and you're here under a new name. I mean, I love it. I love how you're chatting it up and everything like that. But I just figured out how to type. Gotcha, Caleb. All right, cool. But good, yeah. Chat it up. I love an active chat box. Wow, this movement is something. That's why I probably should have had. I wouldn't have hit my. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say that's why I probably should have had a target out there in case a spike like that happened, but it never went down far enough anyways. Yeah, I agree, Jackson. This is brutal. I don't know what I don't know what the market wants me to do with this action. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? Well, yep, it is tomorrow. It is tomorrow. All right, I got to get out of that thing. Really like getting chopped to pieces. Yeah, I would not. Yeah, Sam. Watch it range. That seems to be what it almost wants to do. Are you invested into crypto? Nope, I do not invest into crypto. Stocks and real estate are where I like to invest. I like dirt. Wish they just got it over with the first week of the month with all the red folder news. I mean, true, Jack, but all that would mean is that, like, the last week of the previous month would be like this right now. So there's no just getting it over with because, whenever it was, even if it was just the first of the month, all that would mean is the final week of the previous month would probably be kind of sketchy like this. But I don't know. I don't know if I'd want all the red folder news to happen at once. I kind of like having red folder news scattered out because that way you get some good movement. It is fighting to stay out of the range from yesterday. It's doing something. I don't know what it's doing. It is doing something. It's chopping me up. That's what it's doing. You were trading NQU last week. I was trading NQU this morning. So I raised that by this morning. This, let's see. This was NQU trading, and this was MNQU trading. And then somebody in my private community was like, yeah, the Z's have more volume now. I was like, well, how come nobody told me that? Usually the platform does, but it didn't. Somebody actually gave me a how-to guide on that. I should go try to find that. Where did that go? Preferences? Oh, wait. All right, I'll have to look at that another time. Never mind. I'm kidding. I got slaughtered this morning on NQ. I don't remember what happened this morning. Oh, that's right. The downwards move. Yeah, I can see that slaughtering some people. Try an NQ scalp? I don't know, maybe. Thoughts on Ninja Trader? I like Tradovate better, but if you like Ninja Trader, that's cool. Any prediction on when will the price? Tomorrow. At 2 p.m. Eastern. I wonder what the NQs are like. Let's try an NQ here. This is such just nothing like getting filled and then it just That 950 candle this AM caught me lack. Yeah, yeah. This morning, if you were not paying attention, things could have gotten sketchy there. Just made that loss up with another scalpy scalp. Good job. Man, we have entered into opposite of clay now. Okay, so I'm thinking of getting long down here, which probably means it's time to short. Watson, I use all sorts of time frames. The main one that I use off screen would be the 5-minute. I didn't think that was the middle. I thought that thing was getting ready to curl back up. It's a lower high. Going long is okay if it's just a if it's just a quick scalp, maybe. That's good stuff, Ty. Throwing the word maybe at the end of all statements is probably a good thing. You can talk confidently all you want, and then to throw maybe, that's kind of a good get out of jail free card. I appreciate it. Oh, come on. I have to be annoying now. We got to get up to 250. Come on, 14 more. 14 more likes. Let's get this up to 250. Come on now. I think it's going back up, Clay. It would have been broken. Yeah, there you go. Maybe. Yes. Well, I might just call it good because the likes have stalled out completely. So, I don't know. I'll give them a few more moments, see if we can get up to 250, but I don't know. Might just be calling this good. We'll see. Again, if you are enjoying and if you want the party to continue, now would be the time to hit the like button because it seems as though people's interest has officially just faded and it's gone. So if you are actually enjoying and you have not yet hit the like button, it does have a real life impact here. Nice job, Chan. Congrats. Good job. And I'm glad you are enjoying the live stream. All right, there we go. 3 away. 3 away. All right, we got this. We got this. See? I get long. Comes down, stops me out. But then again, I mean, I guess that is part of the chop. Don't leave us. No, I'll stick around now. Oh, somebody just got cocky. Somebody just removed a like. I've dug out quite the hole on the couple of... Nice job. Getting out of holes is a good thing. Good place to be. Oh, I appreciate the honesty. Hey, there we go. 250. All right. The streak continues. I think that is now 8 days in a row. Good stuff. Good stuff. I think next week, maybe if we can continue the streak, maybe we'll start to go for like 265. Yeah, this is just a total chop fest right now. Ooh. Scissors. Sorry, I'm not cool. I'm not. What's the scissors in reference to? That ticker that guy gave a while back just took off. No. That poor guy. imagine like thinking like that's how. Imagine thinking that's how you have to go about your trading. You have to get involved in stocks like that, and then you have to run around live streams and pump and say you hurt. Like, my friends, there are so much better ways in this day and age. Pam's plant, just day trade futures, do it through a prop firm. There's just better ways. Thanks for the live for free. It's not easy to sit here for 3 hours straight. Well, technically we're going on 4 hours at this point. But no, I enjoy it. But like I always say, you gotta, if you want it to continue, like button, yes, but then from more of a bigger picture so I can justify it as a husband and father. If I'm going to take 4 hours out of my schedule, there's got to be a monetary aspect to it. So yes, code Clay. If you enjoy and if you want this to continue, code Clay is the way to ensure that it does continue. Or else my wife and kids, rightfully so, would be like, hey, honey buns, or if it's my kids, hey, father, do you really need to take 4 hours out of your day to hang out with a bunch of strangers when like there's literally zero monetary value to any of it? I'd be like, you're probably right. That's probably a little bit of a selfish hobby on my part. So, but again, everybody has done well. People are using code Clay. I appreciate it. All right, here we go. I don't know. At this point, I'm kind of getting a little loopy. Let's see what happens. I'm in. Let's see if we can get finally the breakout. Or maybe it gets rejected right off this area, and I'm just like, eh. But I'm kind of brain dead right now. But let's see if we can get it. So we got the break. Now it's just, can we get more continuation? Can we get more continuation? And it just stalled. Come on, pump it up. Oh, there we go. The value are the friends. Yeah, no, that's not gonna fly with my kids and wife. But guys, I'm making strangers with people on the internet. There's value in that. Okay, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. This is a classic short trap. So how are you making money from it, JW? Like, what are you doing to make money from this classic short trap? So you're long right now? Where are you long at? Are you in this? Are you long right now, JW? Well, if you said this was a classic short trap, why would you not be long? If it's a classic short trap, how are you not long? I'm so confused. Well, then you're not very confident, are you? This is a classic short trap, yet he's scared to take advantage. Okay. Do you see the disconnect in my mind, JW? How you're saying something is like a classic, almost like no-brainer thing, and then when I ask why aren't you taking advantage of it, I'm scared. Are you sure it's as classic as what you think it is? What a garbage. Oh my goodness. Nice short. No, I'm not short. Exited early because I got scared. Like this is literally, no, I won't. But this is such just ridiculous action. Clay, are you are letting? No. I'm just trying to help JW to realize like I want everybody to sound like as legit as possible. And one way to not sound legit is like, oh man, that's a classic ABC. So you're trading it? No. Wait, why not? I'm scared. Wait, what? Plus, it helps pass the time as I try to be patient and give this thing a chance. But my patience is being tested. Yeah, this seems to be right now a fake break right here at least. Have you ever had one of those what am I doing with my life moments? That's the moment I'm having right now. What am I doing with my life? Trading can be one of the most enjoyable, great things. And it can also just be like, it can take you to right now. What am I doing with my life? Well, on the bright side of things, having some Korean barbecue tonight. Like a hot pot or something? I don't know. I did some research for my anniversary. So I'm taking my wife out for her 19th wedding anniversary to a Korean barbecue and hot pot thing. I don't know how it works. But like you do like make a soup or something? I don't know. Has anybody ever had Korean like hot pot or barbecue? So anyways, I have that to look forward to. But apparently nobody has had that. Abilas, you will love it. After hitting a car with my bicycle, this is a cakewalk. Yeah. No, that's true. That's true. I should probably tone down the drama. That's more than fair. Yes, it's a Korean hibachi. Oh, that's good stuff. Good. All right. Oh, okay. You guys are getting me fired up. I'm looking like my wife has no idea. She's just like, you just plan it. I don't want to know. I'm a mom, 6 kids. I got other stuff to think of. You just plan it. I said, okay. We may both be on the toilet at 3 a.m. texting each other, but so be it. I don't know. Korean barbecue is on the menu. I don't know what Korean barbecue actually is, and Korean hot pot. I don't know. So is Wagyu on the menu? I don't know. Is that part of it? It's fire. Good. Name of the joint? I don't know. I think it's just something Casey Hot Pot. All right. Come on. What's... K-pot, Korean barbecue, and hot pot. And yeah, I think they got like a chain. I think they have a chain that there's some places across the country. What I'm using is 2 layers. Layer number 1, I am in a prop firm. That prop firm I'm using is Tradovate. Or I'm sorry, I lied. Is Take Profit Trader. So if you go to the link at the top that you see, that'll take you to the prop firm that I'm using. Through that prop firm, I'm using Tradovate. So 2-layer question. I'm in a prop firm, Take Profit Trader. Through that prop firm, I'm using Tradovate. Oh, really? Is it good? Have you been there, Dan? Yeah, I remember seeing it on the website. It sounds like they had some places across the country. I've never heard of it before. Have you had it, Dan? And if so, is it good? Yeah, you're welcome, Power. If you like, yeah, we do like barbecue. No, just looked it up. Gotcha. Well, you just had your anniversary, what, 2 days ago? So yours was what, on the 14th? Or was it 13th maybe? And you said it was what, 47 for you, if I remember right? Oh. Well, you just celebrated a couple of days ago, maybe. Or I don't know. Maybe time just flies that much. Come on, go. Go. Break out. Keep going. Keep going. $43, okay. We're going to catch you, Dan. We're going to catch you. I'll throw that out there just in case there's like a spike, like this spike here. Go, fly. Yeah, fly like the wind. Go. I'm getting greedy right now. All right. Hey. From down 90 to, that was just Now I see this is also a reason why I don't necessarily like NQs all the time, because I only did one. So if I was actually smart, which I'm not, but if I was smart, ABK, just stop. ABK, stop. Do I need to put you in timeout, ABK? We got ABK has a history around here. He never gives anybody a trade plan, but he's constantly armchair quarterbacking stuff. Anyways. Oh, there it is. I should have been more patient. But if I was smart, which I'm not, I would have gotten 10 NQs, or I'm sorry, 10 MNQs, because 10 MNQs is the same as 1 NQ. And that way I could have scaled out, and I could still be holding something right now. But yeah, with one. So, I mean, someone made 120 on it, but good. I mean, that was just very, I don't even know. Yeah, who else? Was anybody else long there? Hey, Catboy Trader, where have you been? Well, it is possible to block people here. Yes, it is. Sometimes I just put people on a timeout. But yeah, that was a nice little trade there. What is your favorite account size? I like the 50 and the 150. If I was forced, no Clay. One, I'd go with the 50. I like the 50. But if you were to say, well, Clay, what are your two favorite? Then I would say the 50 and the 150. I don't have to, but that's the thing, ABK. You don't help anybody. Like, you don't know what you're doing. You show up, you start, hold, be careful. Just stop. Just stop, ABK. It ain't a good look. It ain't a good look. Do you ever do prop firm giveaways? I have in the past. Have you used this forum to trade other futures? Or you man? I do NQ and MNQ. I guess technically speaking, last week I did a YM. But that was not enjoyable. And again, for anybody looking to support the live stream, I'd encourage you to, well, first off, if you have never used Take Profit Trader, so you're not new to prop firms, but you've never used Take Profit Trader, give them a try. I promise you will enjoy them a whole lot. I've yet to meet somebody that's tried another prop firm, gotten a Take Profit Trader, gotten to the payout phase, and then complained about daily payouts. So I've yet to meet anybody, wow, I don't like these daily payouts. And I don't like these very lack of rules. Yes, there's still rules, but they're a very clean set of rules. So if you have never used Take Profit Trader, give them a try. I can say extremely confidently, I promise you will love the payment or the pro phase, because again, I've yet to have anybody complain about daily payouts. So give them a try if you have not yet. Now, if you are a beginner, definitely start with Take Profit Trader because they are very beginner friendly. They have a very clean set of rules. Now, I also have a coupon code for Apex. So maybe you're saying, well, geez, Clay, why do you have a coupon code with a scam? I've heard Apex is a scam. They're not a scam. Here's the problem. Here's what happened. Beginners start off with Apex. And then with Apex and there are more of rules and stuff like that, it can come across as very sketchy, very shady, but they're not actually a scam. That is why I say definitely start off with Take Profit Trader. Now, if you start off with Take Profit Trader as a beginner, well, sure, you'll eventually become an intermediate and advanced prop firm trader. At that point, if you want to expand your empire, then sure, hop on over and get some accounts with Apex also. But if you are a beginner, then for sure, Take Profit Trader is where you want to start. And then if you're not a beginner and you have not yet ever tried or used Take Profit Trader, in my opinion, they're the best in the business, mainly because of their clean set of rules and then that daily payout policy. You're eligible for payouts within 6 days. A lot of other prop firms, I know they have like 1 day passes, but then you're still not eligible for payouts until several days later. But with Take Profit Trader, you could literally get cash sent to your bank account within within the 6 days. So definitely give them a try. And then also, I talked about this briefly several moments ago, but from a support standpoint, as much as I enjoy this, my proof being we're up over 4 hours, I'm a businessman. I have a business. I'm a father. I'm a husband. If I'm going to take 4 hours out of my schedule, there does need to be some sort of monetary benefit to it. And as you've noticed, there are no ads, so you've watched this totally ad-free. So if you do want to just kind of help this make it quite literally worth the time so that I can justify it to my wife and kids that, yeah, Daddy's gone for 4 hours and no, it's not really benefiting anybody, then yes, use code Clay and it helps you out anyways because you're going to get the current deals. Take Profit Trader, 40% off, no activation fee. Apex, they're always changing their deal. So whatever their current deal is right now, code Clay will get that for you. So it's not like nothing's in it for you. You get a good deal. You help support the live stream if you enjoy it. And then, like I said, it makes it worthwhile and it makes it worth my time on my end. So I know that sort of transparency can irritate people, but that's just the economics of being what I would argue is a responsible father and husband, is not disappearing for hours on end without there being any sort of monetary component to it. So that is all I have. I'm going to call it good. I will be back at 11 a.m. Eastern. Wow, 265 likes. Good job. TPT is scam. Okay, now ABK is just... What a clown this guy is. That just shows how some people out there are just total, utter... I don't know. ABK. ABK is... did I just put him on timeout? No, I wanted to ban him. Can I do that? Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay. ABK officially... I don't know how he survived this long. Oh, I know why. Because he lost his mind once on YouTube comments. I'm not kidding. Like, and I felt bad for him. Like, I think he's... Anyways, besides the point. Now I remember. I felt bad for him. But anymore, if you're just going to lie, ain't no good. Hey, Clay, I took 150K to be... Thank you, Mo. I appreciate that. Yes, he's been blocked. But anyways, I will be back at... Oh, yeah. No, ABK, he's not... Let me just put it this way. He's got some things to work on in his mind. I'll just put it that way. But anyways, on your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, we got up to 267. That's awesome. Very good job. I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Also, make sure you subscribe, turn on notifications. And then one final time, I am offering this free webinar on Thursday. So if you're a new or beginner trader, I'm confident this can help you out, give you some things to think about and consider. If you're a battle-hardened veteran, I'm not quite sure this will be of any value to you, but other people, definitely check it out. So again, code Clay with Take Profit Trader or Apex, and hit that like button on the way out. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Had a fun set. Well, you all made it fun. This was a pretty brutal session again because of the action. But it was fun hanging out. Had some good discussions, some good banter back and forth. So it was overall good time. So I'll see everybody back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Take care, everybody. Have a good one.